All right, there we are. Hey there, Falcon Paladin StarCraft fans. It's me, Falcon Paladin, coming at you with yet another edition of the Sunday Brood War stream. There is a bingo card this time. It's a Dropbox link, and the command is !bingo. So go ahead and download it, play along here today. And let's see who's here today already. We've got YA, we have Rhaegar. Here again at the start of the cast, we've got Dead Infested, we have Joseph. We've got Alexander Shpenev saying hello, hello. We've got Benjamin Sanchez saying I just started playing StarCraft with hotkeys, and yeah, this game is hard. It certainly is. We've got, who else is here today? Toy Cop. We've got Alexander Davidov. Who else is in the house here? Farewell showed up. Barbu's here too. Nice. Vincent. John Doe. Anthony Stabili just joined. So yeah, thanks to everyone who sent me replays to falconpaladin@gmail.com with the subject of Brood War. Because they're all in this folder right now. They are very excellent. They're all ready to go. It's October. Man, October's almost over. Time just keeps ticking, doesn't it? We've got a Flash versus minigame here on Shakuras Temple. Neat. We've got a Jensei Public Fastest 3v3 that he's involved in. These are RJB replays. We have Shuttle versus Jaedong in the house. We've got a Fastest Map sent in. I'm not sure who this one is in particular. Got a Nibbler replay this week. Nice. Got a semis replay. Got a BGH from Eamon. I think that's who sent this one in. A Bisu versus Fantasy match. Firebathero versus Hoja. I mean, a Rhaegar game is here too. I mean, we are just doing great. Doing great here. SSSN with Dexu. Survival of the Fattest. And this is Trucker. I think this one is Lucky Owl. Sent me that one. Then finally, a TVP. You need to watch this insane funny game too funny. So I don't know. On Butter? Sure, let's give that a shot. We'll start that one off here today. We'll get through all of them. Nibbler's in the house. What's up, Nibbler? Nibble, nibble. Martin is here too. Martin. Milivsovsky. That's a tough one for my American tongue to say. So top right of Butter, we've got ourselves a blue Protoss. It is Julio Caesar 8. And in the bottom right, it's a red Terran. It is PPPPK. APM is 400 or so for PPPK. It is about 230 for Julio Caesar. Toy Cop, that's right. Trucker is Toy Cop's other account. It's an older account, right. Yeah, the email that he sent said it's a bit of an older replay with the Trucker ID. But, yeah, should be a good one. So curious to see what this game is going to bring to us today. Again, happy Sunday, everyone. Hope you're having a great one. It's always a fun time here on the Falcon Sunday Brood War stream. Again, send me your replays to falconpaladin@gmail.com with the subject of Brood War. YA says the PPPPK stands for player, 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 kill. Like kind of like a duck, 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 goose thing. Maybe. Anything crazy at all here yet? Nah, it's PvP standard build order. That gas means there's going to be a factory. Doesn't want to expand yet. Too scary to do so. And same thing here for Julio Caesar. Barbu made a map called Survival. Interesting. Mr. Matt the Schmidt is here. Got a proxy academy. What? Who proxies an academy? What are these shenanigans? What is happening right now? I mean, if it's going to be a funny replay, it's got to be weird in some way, right? Alright, so Zealot heading down. Marine count is getting pretty healthy. So, I mean, yeah, the Zealot's going to be annoying, but the Zealot's not going to be able to really get much done with this many Marines. And the APM's still about 200 for PPPK, about 100 for Julio. Yeah, who proxies? Why? I wonder if he's trying to hide the fact that he's... he's not going factory. He is going for one of these, okay, one of these bio pushes, one of these Rax pushes. that Terran can get away with against Protoss, at least right up until the point that they get Reavers or they get Psionic Storm out. Yeah, sorry, not proxy. Yeah, I like to say things are proxies when they're just away from the main base and they're being built. So yeah, Hidden Academy I guess makes a lot more sense. But we're just going for a Marine Medic push. Yeah, which, I mean, this is something that is part of the TVP matchup. We just don't see a lot of it on the channel because my games are always longer, right? And so by the time Reavers are out and Storm is out, this kind of thing is just completely non-viable, is what it is. So yeah, I mean, if you're a Protoss player, what you want to do is scout this out, and you want to say, okay, we really need to start getting Reaver Tech out, or we need to start getting Psionic Storm out. And I think Reaver Tech is quicker to get to from this stage in the game. You just need 2 buildings and then make some Reavers, whereas with High Templar, it's 2 buildings, Research Storm, and make High Templar. So I think it's more expensive and it takes longer to get there, but also can be pretty good too. So, I mean, again, all you got to do is come down here, and he's going to move out and be like, okay, what do we think's happening here? To his credit, he's not expanding, because he is a little bit suspicious. There's your Citadel. Okay, so maybe going for Zealot legs. Yeah, Zealot legs could be good, too. Oh, hiding a science facility, says Dead Infested. That's interesting. I like that quite a bit. So yeah, just Marine. We've got Stim. We've got medics here. Stim's out. Hold on. Not a great location for engagement there. Yeah, make the Protoss come through that choke. Yeah, so at this point, right? At this point, he knows. He's okay, there's medics out. That's the tell here. Nice picking off one of the medics. Beautifully done. Protoss is fleeing for his life right now. He's what? He's making more Dragoons. I don't know. I don't know if he has time to tech into High Templar. He's doing it, though. He's going for a Templar Archives right now. This is going to be tough. This is going to be tough here for the Protoss, but maybe he can do it. Yeah, a couple cannons at the front would be really useful, too. But I don't know if he has time to get those up either. I mean, does he even have a forge? He doesn't even have a forge. I don't know what this is going to be for. Maybe a shield battery. Possibly. So this is, I mean, this is a lot of Marines now. They've got Stim. They don't have the range upgrade, but they're pretty scary nevertheless. Gonna Stim in here. The medics need to be healing, boys. Oh no, not really target firing these Dragoons very well either, is he? The Dragoons are dying, but the Marine count is dwindling, but reinforcing Marines are joining the party here. It's not the best target firing I've ever seen from a Terran, but is it working? Says PPPPK. And it's, I don't know, it's kind of sort of happening here, but what are we doing? I mean, the Protoss is floating 1,000 minerals and 300 gas. He's making DTs. Oh, there's a ComSat. Okay, right, because he's got an academy. The pylon is to distract and draw Marine fire. Ah, I like that. Oh, a proxy bunker in this situation would be pretty good too. Thanks for the suggestion, Mr. Srillik character viewer, whose name I cannot ever possibly pronounce. I mean, it probably could. So DT comes out, gets a couple kills, and I think PPPK is ready for that. Because again, he's got ComSat, he's got almost 2 scans available. Zealot Legs is on the way here too. PPPK just threw up some, I mean, you know, some BM, some offensive bad manner. We'll see if that comes back to bite him here or not. Look who's expanding. Julio Caesar's like, yo. You see him, and he did. He gets 1 kill. That's probably not worth it for him there. The Invisible Men's, they are here, yes. Another scan is available. And that DT busts out. Okay, smart. Gets out of scan range. And now can get some free shots off here. Okay. All right. I like that a lot. ComSat is a little bit away from being able to deal with that DT. Oh, this is awesome. Yeah, bring in some SCVs, says Lat Mogul. If you're really trying to one base all in this thing, just bring a bunch of SCVs with it, absorb shots from the Dragoons, allow the Marines to do more damage. Yeah, I like it. I like the play, but the Protoss is getting a second base. The Protoss has Zealot legs now. Still not working on Storm. I mean, he's close to it. He's getting a Forge. Yeah, a couple of cannons is always going to be useful against 0-0 Marines with no upgrades at all. And yes, Alexander, Sonic Storm would deal with this very easily. A Reaver would honestly deal with it very easily too. This isn't professional level. Like, PPPK is not going to split his Marines against Reaver shots. So here he is. He's busted, and he's got another scan available. So if the DT arrives, there he is. Okay, DT dead. Oh, this is not going well for the Protoss all of a sudden here. Dragoon down, Dragoon down, Dragoon down, Dragoon down. Zealot down. Killing some of these probes here. More Dragoons are popping in, too. And that's it. It works. It works out for PPPK. Ah. Yeah, so again, these pushes they definitely can get you a win in TVP. You just got to do it fast. You got to do it before the Protoss gets out that Storm or that Reaver tech. And if you can attack them, the Protoss, before they get that out, yeah, you're going to have a pretty good time. Marines are really good against Dragoons and against smaller numbers of Zealots. And even to moderate numbers of Zealots there, too. So, what's up? What's up, Max? What's up, Gamer Eye? Thanks for subbing. Yeah, I mean, Fat Dingus here says he loves Bile versus Protoss, but hardly anyone ever does it. Nimo Noom's here, too. And yeah, it was beautiful. Beautifully well executed there by PPPK. He hid the Academy. He went for a one-base, 4-racks Marine medic push. The first attempt didn't go well. I think Julio expanding was probably a bad idea. He should have prioritized getting out that Psionic Storm. He just didn't do that. It would have helped him a lot if he had. What's up, Simon? Oh, you're in England. Why are you in England? 29,000 points then for PPPK. 25,000 points from Julio. Outproducing the Protoss pretty significantly and out-killing him, too, by almost a 3-to-2 ratio there. That was pretty nice. 5 buildings raised by the Terran. 108,000 resources spent by the Protoss, but too much minerals here. You needed more stuff and more tech. All right, good. Let's keep this ball rolling. Let's go a Hunters game. We need some Zerg representation real quick. So I don't know what this is, but this is a Largo PvZ. Oh, nice. Visiting family in England. Well, good stuff, Simon. My sister just married an Englishman. All his family came out for the wedding. Fat Dingus, thanks for the sub. Top left, red Zerg player. It's going to be Dexu on Largo. Top right, going to be a Protoss who's blue. It is SSSN. We've seen this dude before. I think he usually plays Terran. Thanks for subbing. Cyrillic characters as well. Nemo Noom is going to sleepily watch the stream because it's like 2 a.m. in Korea right now. Yep, understandable so. Find a game where they bunker in proxy is a suggestion here. I mean, yeah, I've cast games like that before. They're not, they're not uncommon at all. But yeah, APMs on this is not bad. Overpooling is a guy, Dexu. Safe, secure, decent economic value as well on that opening. Dead Infested says, oh boy. Oh. Yeah. No, YouTube does that. They'll dump subscriptions sometimes. I've seen many people say that. Like, I thought I was subscribed to you, but now I'm not anymore. Not just my channel either. Gas Steel from SSN, by the way. And yeah, Gamer Eye, we've been creeping up on 60,000 subs all year. It feels like we've been close. But we haven't gotten there yet. 60K would be a fun milestone to hit for sure. And hitting 100 likes on the stream today would also be a really, really fun milestone too. Those are some goals that the Falcon Paladin stream always has. So Probe dies after getting some scouting off. I mean, this should not. The Protoss saw this coming. He scouted it. He should not die to earlylings at all. And he won't. He's got 2 Zealots on the ramp. And they should just be able to easily... Oh, 3 zealots is even worse. Yo, 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 yo. All right, cool. So what's the Protoss's plan? Well, he's got a pretty fast Citadel here. And not opening Stargate, interestingly enough. So he denies the gas. For the attempt of what is the question? Gateway, third gateway, warping in here. Terry the Overlord scouting out. That's right, Terry. There's nothing down here. You're safe for now. I recommend hiding in this corner so you don't have to die. Well, hello to Russia. I know there are a lot of StarCraft fans in Russia. So welcome. Glad that you're here today. And again, thanks for subbing to the channel, too. Macro hatch here from Dexu, which can indicate mutas, but I've seen players do it with lurkers, too. So Dexu's got the Hydralisk Den out. Maybe he can go for a Hydra bust. But with the fast Citadel, it means access to Storm is a little bit faster than sometimes it would be if you open with the Corsairs. Alright, so that probe is dead. The Lings kill it. Managed to get out without losing any of their soldiers there. Oh, and then they decide to turn around and die anyway. So that was an interesting choice. Don't really feel great about that. What's up, Steve Weed? Hey, Steve Weed. I feel like I haven't seen you for a while either. So the Zealot count is scary enough that Dexu's got to be like, okay, yeah, let's toss up a creep colony. Maybe we don't have to upgrade it to a sunken yet. Maybe we do. This Zergling sees these guys pushing over. Yeah, so he's going to sunken that colony. No problemo. He's not getting any upgrades for his Hydras, which seems like a problem. But yeah, I mean, this is just going to be a pretty classic speed lot attack. Dexu's got the general idea. Go to SimCity against these Zealots. Got a sunken. Got Hydras behind the sunken. Zealots bypassing that whole thing. Oh, wow. He just wanders them in the main base? Okay. All right. There we go. Good grief. So, Fat Dingus, I do that every Sunday. Oh, no! He's attacking his own hatchery! Oh, no, Dexu with the horrible misclick. Yeah, Fat Dingus, the second part of the stream every Sunday. Oh, his drones are dying. Is that players play games live on stream, and I observe them and cast them, and sometimes I play with. So, yep. In answer to your question, it's very possible. Oh, gosh. So, 17 to 12 workers here. Actually, the Zerg player's doing all right on worker count. His gas income is nothing because he pulled all of his workers off gas and has not replaced them there yet. So this speed lot is super annoying. He's got 0 kills, but, you know, he's a hero in his own mind here. So now the question is, what's next on the Protoss? Well, he's making High Templar. He is working on Psionic Storm to deal with all the Hydras that are sure to come and try to murderize him, too. It's an interesting attempt at a Zealot run-by. I kind of liked it from SSSN. I'm not sure if it's good, if it worked or anything. It is 23 to 12 workers in favor of Dexu. That's, oof. That is dicey. That infested Smurf name today will be Nameless Flutist. Okay. Good to know. Storm is not done. Sniping that High Templar is a massive priority for you, Dexu. Once that guy's got Storm and enough energy for it, you're in a lot of trouble with these Hydras coming up this ramp. But at the same time, part of you is like, well, I mean, if the Protoss wants to sit here on one base and just like chill, then sure. Why not? Guess that's the question, right? Gallons is in chat talking about hail. Yeah, Toy Cop, it's a great question about why this Protoss is one basing but only sent 3 Zealots on that first attack. This attack is a bit tougher, right? This attack is 7 Zealots with 2 High Templar and with Psionic Storm. So this might be a bit of a dicey play. Dicey hold here. One more sunken I think would do well for Dexu. He can afford the extra drone and he's got the time for it. Especially as long as the Protoss is just going to hang out here and chillax. Oh, third base from Dexu. This is probably a mistake. Man, what is going on here? This is 2 games in a row where players are expanding when they really shouldn't do it. They're getting 1 base attacked by their enemy, and they've got 2 bases. Well, they've got enough bases, and they want to go for another one when that's not really great. But, okay, extra Sim City is up. Sunken's getting free shots off. The Protoss is like, oh, I'm 1 base. I'm all in right now, man. Let's, DTs maybe trying to sneak in. Are there really no obs? Oh, no! There's no overlords at the natural base. Ah! Oh, no, Dexu. Dexu. Small issue here. Oh, the Sunkens get sniped. The overlords don't have speed. Oh, no. Dexu is in such a good position. And then he just didn't have an overlord over his nat. Oh, and that was it. That was the one thing he missed. The DTs die, but they get an evolution chamber, so spores aren't possible. I'm not sure how much that matters. Oh, that's brutal. Sick Storm. Really sick Storm there. And now the Hydras can't just stand and fight. Ugh. You gotta run. Oh, that's another great Storm there. I think Dexu thought maybe all the Storms were gone. Nope. No, they weren't. Okay. Yeah, that is definitely a game the Zerg player could have won, should have won, but guess what? You gotta have detection at your front door. DTs are always a concern. SSSN with the offensive GG. Dexu's like, I've got a third base. It's fine. No, you are not. Yeah, I mean, he's like, but I have so much money. You are not wrong, Dexu. But your worker... Actually, you have more workers than the Protoss does. Look at all of these drones. Yeah. I think he easily holds that attack. As long as he has an Overlord right here. Dexu taps out, and SSSN is the winner. That was... Woof. That is the lesson of the day right there. Make sure you have detection at every base if you're a Zerg player, because DTs are scary. I mean, like, DTs are scary in every matchup. Have detection at every base, or at least have it available. Man, 30,000 points from the Protoss player, 22,000 from the Zerg. 64-9 kill death rate is amazing. Structures rate is 3-1, and then, yeah, the Zerg player had a much better economy, but guess what? If you die in the first 10 minutes, it doesn't matter if your economy was great, does it? Doesn't matter. All right, let's go Toy Cop Hunters. Should be interesting. Thanks everyone for hitting that like button. We're at 40 now. I mean, a good way to support the stream just by hitting that like button. So Team 1 on Hunters. We got ourselves a yellow Protoss. It is Chip6111. We also have a orange Protoss. It is Suji Kung. Finally, Trucker down here, who is surrounded by the enemy, but this is Toy Cop. Team 2 is... That is a jumble of nothing. We're going to call him DFT. We've also got Chica, who's a purple Terran player. And finally, last but not least, it is Kikje. Lucky Owl in the house, too. What's up, Lucky Owl? Fat Dingus, I'd say the cheesiest race is Protoss. They just have so much more available to them for cheese than the other races do. I think that's my answer. So, yeah, we've got Lucky Owl in the house. We've got Toy Cop down here at the 6 o'clock. A lot of Protoss happening in this game. Our Terran player is feeling a little bit, you know, a little bit in the minority here. Happy birthday, Ghost87. Today's your birthday and you're watching a StarCraft Falcon Paladin stream. Best place to spend your birthday ever. Thanks for being here, man. Happy 35th. That's fantastic. So, who's playing fast right now? Chica. who is actually our guy down here, our Terran, is playing at about 200 APM. So is Toy Cop, and so is Chip 61111. So we're going to see a lot of Zealots and a lot of Marines out early, because if you don't have Zealots and the enemy shows up with Zealots, you're just going to have a bad time. Yeah, this Zealot goes for the little Scout-a-rooney. Not going to, you know, not exactly what he needs here. Okay, they're going to try to kill the Terran. This is oppression. The Terran is a minority here. We got two people. We got Toy Cop and a Suji King trying to kill him. He's got a full bunker, and he's got a bunch of other Marines here too. But man alive, two players bringing all their Zealots at this stage of the game. Not good. Not good at all. He's trying to hold it. Actually, the bunker's alive. Repairing the bunker would be pretty cool. There we go. Now he's starting to repair the bunker. He's holding. A lot of SCVs died, though. He's down to 10 SCVs now. But the bunker holds. The Marine count is healthy. And, I mean, holding against two separate players trying to murder you is amazing. Really good. What's up, Kyle Tyrell? What do you mean I'm back? Oh, yeah. I was late on the stream last week, but I did stream. The VOD's out there if you want to check it out. It turned into just a casting game, just casting replays stream. But like Bisu's out there. I mean, I think Flash is out there too. It's fantastic. It was a really good stream last week. You should check out the VOD. Okay, so trying to hold center here is Kick. We're going to call him Kick. Yep. Cannoning up the middle, as a good Protoss will do on this map and on a lot of maps. Especially, and really only in team games. What's up, Beerosaurus? Happy Sunday. The Suji King says, no, you don't get to hold the middle with cannons. Get out of here. Ah, wait, maybe you do. Terrible. Terrible reinforcing Zealots there. Bad times for me. Yeah, Kyle, I was still a little bit under the weather last Sunday and slept through my alarm, so I'm sorry for that, but we did have the stream. It happened. All right, so now a bit of a push down here on Toy Cop. Kick's coming trying to kill him. I'm all the way over here, too, mind you. Zealots being suicided is today's theme, says that infested lol. And look at this. Chick's like, yeah. Oh. Chick and Kick. Uh-oh. Alright, Toy Cop, we got this. It's Zealots and it's Marines. Oh, there's a DT out, though. Alright. Scans up. DT gets out of the scan. Nicely done there. Great micro. On display, Zealots getting on top of other Zealots, but with Marines on the defense here and DFTs here to try to assist and try to wipe out Toy Cop as well. Oh, dude, everybody come in. No. Kick, why are you leaving? CK. I guess it's the DT problem. He doesn't have enough scans. Oh, okay. All right. Val's here with the Antaro Adun. And he's like, need more energy for scans. Might as well get some turrets up, too. DTs are so frustrating to play against. True fact. Yo. So, yeah, it was basically a delay to get DTs out. And that ended up working out quite nicely here for our guy, Toy Cop. So he holds against a pretty strong attack because of the Invisible Men, which Artosis has many words to say about. He's got a lot of knowledge on that topic. Spider Mines are out from CK. Spider Mine, oh, catches a Zealot, does some splash damage there too. Dark Swarms here. at the Church of StarCraft every Sunday. Thanks, Dark Swarm. Glad you're here today, too. Hope you're having a fantastic experience here at the Church of StarCraft. Ooh, didn't actually trigger that spider mine. It was close. But then he died before it actually exploded, so it just repositioned. Spider mines are fun. Like, as far as like a concept of unit, spider mine is fairly unique in StarCraft, isn't it? Just the way it behaves is so interesting. Yeah, Fat Dingus. Definitely done a unit tier list before. Let me see if I can find it for you real quick. Trying to find it. It used to be pinned on my Twitter, but is not pinned anymore. And look, CK is trying to go for... he's not meching. Against a 3 Protoss team, the man's not meching. He's mad. Oh. See, that's what happens. That's what happens if you try to go this marine stuff when there's storm out. Ugh. So crazy. And look, he's only on 1 base too. CK is in a tough position, man. His Protoss enemies are getting second bases out. Actually, his teammates got a second base out. I lied. Never mind. It's cool. Everything's totally fine with him at the moment. Yeah, center getting held quite nicely by Team Kick and CK and DFT. Ah, here it is. Okay, good. Found my tier list. FP Brood War tier list. Donk. There we go. I found it. Okay, so is the Terran player transitioning into mech? Yes, he's making a second factory at least. How's it going, Radio Flea? Radio Free. Wow. Radio Flea. Happy Sunday. Yep, so getting the siege tanks out. Make sure he's got a couple more vultures here. Working on that quite nice. Reaver Tech is up from CHP here. California Highway Patrol, I believe is what that stands for. Try to use Reavers to mess with the center contain here that Kick has got set up. And yeah, breaking mid without communication is tough to do, as Toy Cop says. Just drawing the zealots into the cannons. That's never going to work out. And Zealot DT against Dragoon is pretty darn good. Alright, well, again, holding center on Hunters is insanely good. It prevents Toy Cop from feeling like he can really do anything to assist, you know, CHP or a Suji King up here, who has, by the way, taken a second base over this way. So, yeah, the enemy Protoss does have 2 bases at the moment, so that's not great for our one-basing CK here. So I don't know. I would really feel like the Terran player is dead. Toy Cop making his move right into this. God, the storm is so good. Oh my gosh, the storms are so good. Too much money was invested into Marines. Not enough siege tanks, not enough vultures there either. Yo, all right, so CK is toast. DTF is trying to save his buddy. Might actually kind of be able to, but gosh, storms on the backside are pretty strong as well. Yeah, Dragoons are dying to that stuff. Zealots trying to get on top. Yeah, finish them off. When they've already been stormed, they're a lot easier to kill. Fewer hits there from the Zealot to take them down. Nice. So the Terran's economy is still healthy, but his army has been... Oh my gosh, he's still producing Marines. What is with Terrans and making Marines in TvP today? Insane. Asuti King tried to expand outside on DTF's expansion location. He's feeling very bold at the moment. Oh, and help coming in here too from Kick. Okay, so they end up saving our guy CK. That's nice. Teammates came in and assist. Toy Cop has to back out. He did a lot of damage, yeah. And this is, again, it's just killing Asuti King's attempt to take a third base at DTF's natural, which is a weird place for it. Just take your base here, man. I don't know why you're adverse to that. Why? Just take your second base at your second base location. Anyway, Toy Cop's under attack here by Kick. Upgrades are telling us we've got no upgrades for our brown Kick player, but Toy Cop's got 1-1 because Toy Cop understands the importance of the upgrade, of the attack upgrade, of the armor upgrade, of anything you can do to make your units a little better than they were 10 seconds ago. DTF wanders in with nothing, basically. Gets that wiped out. Well, I mean, Fat Dingus Dead Infested is a mod on Artosis' stream, so he could probably bring it to his attention if he wanted to. Terran, can he fit a command? Ooh, he can. Just sneak it in here between this spider mine and this tank. So finally taking the second base at 16 minutes. I mean, this isn't big game Hunters. This is Hunters. This is, you have one gas, you have very limited minerals. Look, mineral patches are already starting to disappear here for CHP. It was a Suji King killing off DTF's natural? Oh, I thought this Nexus was orange. Completely misread that. Alright, well, yeah, so DTF's on one base. He'd like to have a second base, but there's a DT in here causing problems that way. Also, Vultures getting into Toy Cop's Nat and getting a few kills, maybe about 5. Nothing too crazy there either. The reason shields don't get upgraded as much is because they're crazy expensive. The higher up the list you go on upgrades for shields, like three shields is like 400. It's a huge amount of gas. Because it benefits so much different stuff, right? But another attack coming in here from CK, trying to take down Toy Cop. He's got his friend's Kick with him. Oh no, Toy Cop losing his natural base would be a pretty bad time. Lawrence with a 50th like. Thanks, Lawrence. Welcome to the stream. Thanks for continuing your membership. You want to be cool like Lawrence and have a green name, hit that join button. The natural base of Toy Cop dies. Oh no. And we've seen that his main is already mined out, so Toy Cop's in a tough position all of a sudden. He's got 16 probes remaining. He's got some Zealots down here that could be part of the battle. There we go. Bring the Zealots in. No! The Terran guy. Oh, this is going extremely poorly. No, but can he hold? There aren't... There we go. Little storm action. Storming your own Zealots. Tough, but got him out of there. Toy Cop has enough money to retake his natural, but does he have enough resources to defend it? A push at the same time from CHP. and a Suji King, trying to get rid of these cannons in the middle so that Toy Cop can actually work together with him. Yo, and then the counterattack. Toy Cop says, how dare you? How dare you? So the counterattack going pretty well. I mean, this tank is definitely dead. This tank is dead too. Suddenly, no tanks defending the natural base of CK here. Bad. But as always, nope, Kick going on the counterattack. Oh, Kick's getting in here to jump on Toy Cop's natural. Ah! Toy Cop, he's got the 1-1 upgrade still. Still no upgrades from Kick. So the upgrade advantage is going to help Toy Cop defend his own homeland. Nope, wow, this hold position DT is getting some work done. 15 kills. They just built it right next to where the DT... Oh, that's hilarious. The DT's on hold position right there. What? Hey, Sean Barry. Hope you and your daughter get well soon. I was sick for the last couple of weeks. Pretty much better today, mostly. Man, 4 Reavers better at clearing out cannons than just the one here from California Highway Patrol. Croc, 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 croc. Goodbye. Get on out of here. Green Wave is believing in the power of Toy Cop. But guess who's got more tanks up? CK does. Alright, so center cannon largely gone. Still a handful of cannons remaining, though. CHP's got 3 bases. He's at 77 supply, and he's floating a bunch of cash. He really should have more stuff than he does right now, and he's working on it. He's got a bunch of gateways. I think they're all active. Yeah, all actively building Dragoons. Useful stuff here. Yeah, I agree, Fat Dingus. Zealots and Brood War are tough. Zealots in StarCraft 2 are not as tough. That's all. This 19 kill DT still having a great time over here from a Suji King. Oh my gosh, this guy is killing it. That's it. DFT is like, screw it, I'm out. My natural base didn't happen. I mined out of my main base. Done. So that leaves CK and Kick alone with their 2 bases. With their mech finally. Finally, CK seems to be officially meching here. Critter in the house. What's up, Critter? And I don't know. What's our brown Kick up? He doesn't have a lot of cash. He's been spending it. He's been losing it. He's been trying to defend his teammates, and just all of his army is gone as a result. In Russian, CHP means emergency. Oh. Well, there we go. Trucker says, "Fuh, dudes. PHUH." Dead Invested says, Reavers didn't make it into StarCraft 2 because Reavers are OP. Fair. How am I still alive, says Toy Cop. We've got good teammates. Yeah. Big attack. DTs, Zealots, Dragoons coming in to assist us. Suji King. CK having a bad time, man. Spider Mines not really helping as much as they would want to here. Bunker down. There is a Wraith here, too. I think there was a Wraith here, but I think it got murderized because there's an obs flying around. You were cloaked, but it doesn't really matter, does it? And that's it. CK taps out, and I'm surprised. Yeah, there we go. Kick's tapping out as well. GG. Toy Cop is somehow still alive. Gets the win with his 2 other Protoss teammates, California Highway Patrol and a Suji King. Very nicely done. Toy Cop wins this game despite having 17 probes and 54 total supply at the end of the game. That was awesome. That was definitely fantastic. Toy Cop scored not on top. 105,000 points for a Suji King. But he's in second place with 97,000 points there. Well done. He did end up killing the most units, though. That's impressive. Killed the most, lost the second most. Structures raised. California Highway Patrol killed a ton of cannons for sure. And then resources spent. Asuji King makes sense. He had the most bases. CHP number 2 and Toy Cop number 3. And everybody on the losing team kind of struggled in that economic department. Understandably so, depending on how he went. So, great. Really good stuff here. Let's go for a firebathero game. I'm pretty sure... So I got this one out of a replay pack from Team Liquid that's just called Tons. It has like over 1,000 replays in it, and they're sorted pretty well. This is in a folder with a folder titled Firebathero on Blue Storm. Against an unknown player that I'm not familiar with. So I'm curious to see how this goes. So bottom left, it's our white Terran. It's going to be a Firebathero. And in the top right, it's a Zerg player who we're going to just call him 48. The APMs are high enough that I am convinced this is definitely, you know, a high-level, pro-level game. I'm going to step away for just a second. We're going to watch Terry do his thing, and I'll be right back. Litany Against Fear is a Terry stan. Understandable. I mean, he's just incredibly likable. He's a good dude. He puts his life on the line for his Zerg masters all the time. Never complains about it, except when he does sometimes. Yeah, so Firebathero's just like, we're just going to block off against early Ling aggression, but I mean, this look, that's... Ooh, actually, was that a pool first timing? Yeah, because the Lings are out, and this second Overlord is... Wait, was there a second Overlord? Yeah, he's here. Either way, early Lings are out, but this is a pretty easy map to wall off here on Blue Storm. So the Lings are going to cruise down, but Firebathero is like, yo. Got a Marine, got a second Marine coming in. Getting through this is not going to be easy, and I mean, yeah, this isn't panic. Firebathero's not making a bunker. He's not pulling SCVs to try to hold this. The Lings are going to show up, and that's about it. That's about all they can do. So, yeah, just a safe opening here. One base. Getting a factory up. Might be going for that mech. An expansion is on the way from the Zerg player here at the natural now. Boom, boom. Terry's going to be a StarCraft 2 unit for Halloween. All right. Oh, two-port Wraith. Two-port Wraith. Firebathero's TVZ is amazing. His DVP is not super good. But guess what he's up against here today? An unknown Zerg player. He should be fine. So what do we got, man? Two-port Wraith happening. Oh, is the Zerg player ready for this? He's getting a Hydra Den, which is good for him, because Hydra Den allows him to get anti-air out faster than a Spire would, because he doesn't even have a lair yet, which is very fun stuff. But yeah, we got the Wraiths on the way. What's up, RJB? Macro hatch is on the way here from 48. Derry's going to be the like button for Halloween. Amazing. Yeah, speed for Hydra is coming out here. Wraiths are moving. Lex in the house too. RJB and Lex showing up. Amazing. Amazing stuff here. So yeah, this is going to be 2-port race shenanigans here. Immediately just going after drones. And it takes 6 hits to kill a drone if you're a Wraith. Kind of embarrassing. But Hydras are out. Cloak's on the way. We're going for, obviously, Hydra range now. More and more Hydralisks popping out, too. So this is going to be, I don't know. Look, firebathero, obviously very good in TVZ. We've established that. He does supply block the Zerg player for about a second. And then not supply blocked anymore. We got bingo cards. Gallons just threw in the command, the bingo command. It's a Dropbox link. You go there, you can download some bingo cards and play along with everybody else in the stream. And okay, so the Hydras are this. I don't agree with this at all. Why would you do this? Why would you send your Hydras out without Overlord support across the map? Huh. So that went really poorly for the Zerg player. I mean, yeah, why? Where are... He's like, I guess the Wraiths don't have infinite energy? They can't be cloaked forever? Oh, well, they're cloaked right now. Yeah, I really do not understand the intent of moving out like that before you have Overlord speed. I mean, what did you accomplish with that? You just lost a ton of Wraiths. There wasn't a second base for you to bust down. This is still one basing from firebathero. Going for a machine shop on his factory as well. The Wraiths show up. There is a Spore, which is, you know, the anti-enemy here today. Just sniping off individual drones, you know, nothing too crazy here. Lair coming in. I mean, look, Mass Hydra is going to be fantastic here. Unless tanks are the play. Nah, it's barracks. It is a tank. So going for tank marine on the follow-up. But I don't know what. It's a 2-basing Zerg versus a 1-basing Terran. Still no second base at all for firebathero here. Seems like a problem. What's up, Studios? Welcome to the stream. Happy Sunday. Overlords are working on their speed upgrade. It's going to be a minute, though. And Stim Marines are pretty good against Hydras. So, I mean, you want Lurkers here. Going for a Spire, too. I just go Hydra Lurker, honestly. Oh, this Wraith Ball. Intimidating. Happy Sunday to Studios as well. So, this is... I don't know. I feel like the Terran isn't making... Or sorry, the Zerg isn't making the best decisions ever. Although firebathero just flew his Wraiths over a Spore for no reason and lost a bunch of them. For scouting purposes, right? So he's like, huh, you don't have any Lurkers at all. I've got a ton of Marines and Medics. I've got Siege Tanks on the way. Siege mode's being researched right now. So what are you going to do about it? Lurker aspect is on the way, but will it be here in time is the question. Yeah, this is a great position to attack from. This little high ground spot for tanks is amazing. Actually not waiting for the tanks at all, just busting in with the Marines against the Sunkens. All right, so sunken down, Race coming in to assist with extra DPS, I guess, but man, sunken down. Yeah, what I say about Stim Marines and Hydras. Not going well for the Zerg player here at all. Suddenly, this natural base is under a lot of attack. Are there any lurkers coming up at all? No, because there aren't any Hydras. There's 5 Hydras on the way. I don't think there's enough time to actually make the Hydras into lurkers before this game. Oh, he bad rallied them too. And that's a GG. It's rectangles, but I speak rectangle. It's a GG. 2-port Wraith opening into Stimmed Marine with medic support. firebathero says, what? They're definitely chitter-chattery here. Sports Association! All of a sudden, says our guy firebathero. What's that all about? Anyway, nice Terran win. I don't know why the Zerg player's sticking around here. We're just going to bail on him. See you later. GG firebathero. 38,000 points from our guy firebathero. 26,000 points from the Zerg. 55 to 11 kill death ratio. And these are Hydras. This is Sumlings, but it's a lot of Hydras dying too without getting a lot of work done. And then getting outspent by 2,000 resources. Despite having 1 base to 2 bases, the Zerg player did not outspend the Terran. Amazing. firebathero. Fantastic, fantastic dude. All right, let's keep this ball rolling. Let's go with a fastest map, Gensei public games from 2020. I don't know. RJB, who is this? What's up, Bombo World? Happy Sunday to everyone. Rectangle is the pros language, says Francisco. It is. All right, Team 1, right side, Avec Soul. Team 2, 170 is a Zerg player down here. And finally, Boss is a Protoss, pink on the left side. Team 2, 09072, who is an orange Terran player. We've got R. Oh, is this him? I think this is Gensei. I recognize the R name anyway. Maybe it's not him. Sunken Zerg player to finish off Team 2. Gensei Doromi. Doromi. There is a Shuttle versus Jaedong game in the list of replays today. We're going to get to that one. But for now, 3v3 fastest shenanigans. Happening all over the place. Spawning pool on the way from the Zerg. Doesn't want to die to early Zealots because, you know, Zealots are the worst. Psychonauts is in the house. What's up, Psychonauts? Woof. That Tatum's looking pretty good this year, eh, Psychonauts? Minchul is Gensei. Smiley face. Not accurate. Nibbler did join the Discord. Didn't he join the Discord? I think I saw him join the Discord just a minute ago. Anyway. So who's under attack first? Oh, getting contained by Boss. Here is 09072. He's going for that Marine Medic opening, which we've seen so much of today. Three's under attack, he says. By golly, you're not wrong. It is. Sunkens are up to defend, though. Everything looks okay. Yeah, Sunkens are all dead, but man, two zealots. Two zealot groups show up. I don't care how good you are at StarCraft. If you get double teamed by people who are, you know, relatively close to the same level as you, you're going to die mostly. Unless you get invisible men out, because you're Protoss. But as Zerg, it's like, ugh. I don't know what you do here. He had 3 Sunkens, he had good some SimCity, and then he just died. Alright, neat. Also, Zealot came to the bottom left to try to get some work done. Does kill a drone, gets wiped out by a Sunken in response. So, Team 2 is 09072 and R. I have not been reading the chat closely enough. RJB, did you say this is Jensei? In the bottom right here, the R player. Oh, well, Avec Soul and Boss, they're going to try to kill this Terran with just the Zealots, man. Alright, there you go. And look, predicting that the Zerg player is gonna die in a fastest map is not... I mean, there's another Zerg that could have died too, so it's not like the only Zerg. Yeah, the Halloween Stampede was pretty rough stuff in Korea. Pretty sad story if you haven't read about that one. But, Firebats are out. So that's real nice. But man, these Zealots are going to town inside 090's base. It's just going to be Pink all alone here. Oh, wait. Just a test account. You the... I don't know, man. Welcome to Hydralisk. Thanks for becoming a member of the channel by clicking the join button down below. I thought you were already a member of the channel. Am I remembering somebody else being a member of the channel? Either way, yeah, this Terran's having a really bad time. Oh, so alive at 9 SCVs right now. Not good at all. Now, can the Protoss transition into other stuff? Got a second Nexus up. Yeah, both these guys do. Boyce and Avec Soul. And the Zerg player has just kind of been left alone. One Zealot poked on. Oh, interesting. It doesn't... I thought it was just a recurring subscription if you become a member of the channel. I don't know. Anyway, a lot of Zealots out here from R. And he decides he's gonna... Running into Boss here. Okay, this is bad. This is bad for R all of a sudden. Thanks for subscribing to the channel. Wait, Nibbler. There's... Oh. Yeah, if you can't speak, there's a 5-minute delay for new accounts before they can speak in my server. Anyway, what's up, Hleb? Welcome back. Man alive. So 090 is getting pushed by everybody here. We've got the Zerg and both Protoss from the enemy here try to wipe him out. That's not good. But guess who went for some Zealot counterattacks, I guess? It was fine. Boss still has 44 probes. Nothing too huge there at all. Oh, man. Okay, so this is going to be R alone in the land. Making Corsairs, I guess, against the enemy Zerg. But he's got Hydras out, dude. He's got Hydras like crazy. Thank you, Michael M. I appreciate it. 09072 is just dead. He's trying to build a CC down on the bottom left of his base here, which, I mean, sure. Eventually he can come back with this, but it's not super viable. So R needs to kill somebody, and he's going to try to do it now. By storm dropping, good probe pull. Boyce pulls his probes. He's got 30 forward instead of like 40, so he got out of there, which is nice. Some of these probes are, like, fleeing. Get back to work, guys. Yo, High Templar got killed too, so don't have to worry about the shuttle anymore. Mind control is on the way. Okay, so that is a way. Rhaegar says, how can R win this game? Well, with mind control and Dark Archons, he could possibly potentially win this game. Additionally, another storm drop up this way on a Vex Soul knocks him down to 20 probes. So that was a bit more of a damaging storm drop for sure. So it's going to be storm drops. It's going to be storm on the defense. It's going to be zealots on the defense here too from R. Zerg player, just Hydras going for some kind of a killer drop down this way. Is going to scout the Dark Archons. I don't know if those were scouting overlords or if they were trying to drop something in there, but I don't think they ended up dropping anything. And yeah, the storm is going to defend so strongly. Yo! Meanwhile, another... Okay, that's a big one. That's a big one. Or what's his name is something. 170 is down to 12 drones now. So that's it. If you're a Protoss player and you're 1v3, you got to keep the enemy economy down. You got to storm your choke. You got to use Reavers on your choke. Maybe you can hold there and then just hope you, again, slow down their economy, slow down their attacks. And then mind control an enemy worker, get up a second army, mind control an enemy worker again. Actually, no, all he can do is mind control the Zerg, right? So he can get to 400 total supply. He can't get to 6 because there's no Terran. Oh, maybe there's an SCV he can steal. There's a command center floating here, but why isn't he building more? He's got a command center. Oh, he should build an SCV and start trying to come back. What is happening here? I don't know. It's weird. Is he still in? He's left is what's happening. Okay. They've given up on trying to bust through R's front door. I mean, that's the trick. If R is Jensei, right, then... Do you want to kill his teammates first, or do you want to try to kill him first? Because killing him first is going to be really problematic. It's going to be hard to do, right? So decides maybe not to storm drop. Corsair's going after Overlord. I don't even know what that target firing is at all right there. But hey, everything went pretty well for Team Not R with that attack. So Vex Soul's back up to 38 probes. Boss is sitting here at 54 workers. Ah, Shuttle gets sniped out. That's not good for R. There should be an infested Protoss. Should be able to infest a Protoss player. Got it. Vex Soul's got a probe hiding down here, not doing anything whatsoever. And trying to do Zealot little run-bys. Trying to see... Oh, he did! He did the thing. He made an SCV. Uh-oh. Is that SCV going to get stolen? Seems possible. These overlords are not for dropping. Uh-oh. Vex Soul gets a better probe pull this time. Still pretty brutal, knocking him down to 18 total probes there. Oh, he got it. I think that was set up by 090. I think he let that happen. I think he was in communication with R here and being like, yo, I'm going to make an SCV. You come get it, buddy. And then he did. Easy. Easy peasy. Gallon's got bingo? What's your bingo? Who needs a cyber core anymore? Who needs air upgrades? We're going my own Terran army. So R is Minchul Jensei. So it's okay. So it's Minchul down here protossing. Got it. Yeah, all right. Fair enough. Another drop coming up the right side. Pro pull was perfect, but oh, it's a reaver drop too. Nexus dead. Other Nexus probably dead if the reavers focus. They don't even have to. Dude, double Nexus snipe there from Minchul. Sick. Sick plays. Triple Nexus snipe question mark? Nope. But double Nexus snipe is pretty good, nevertheless. Probe's coming all the way back home. What's up, Dave C in the house? East side. Indeed. So look, Team Not Minchul has trying to throw up a cannon wall against him. So that drops are harder to pull off. But like, I don't know, this isn't enough cannons to really shut him down. If he wants to come over here. Trying to sneak a drop up this left side against our guy Boss. Decent storm, knocking him down to 29 probes there. Not the best probe pull we've seen today. Crazy. Vex Soul says more dragoons and base defense purposes. Gotta make it happen. So yeah, just making real estate space by killing his own gateways to make factories. And Corsairs. What the heck? So he's got a round of Arbiters here. And he's producing a bunch of Corsairs. Boss is making carriers. There's a Greater Spire on the way from our guy in the bottom left, 170, who's been pretty quiet today. Command centers for supply, factories for stuff. Killing his own robotics facilities, too. I'm intrigued by what he's going for here. Huh. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, it's obviously supply for the command centers. It's obviously going to be tanks and Goliaths and stuff against the enemy carriers that are on the way here. Tanks, mech will also do really well against this Hydra style that 170 is going for. Yeah, so all the damage he did to the enemy economies is pretty much null and void at this point. They're all back up to 70 workers or so. Boss is only at 50. He could probably improve on that if he wanted to. But yeah, just kind of turtling up. Million Corsairs. I guess you just supply block the Zerg player into next week is what the plan is right now. Corsair siege tank? Is that a legit... Is that a legit strategy? Yeah, all the damage right now is to Minchul's own base here. Just kind of, you know, wrecking his own buildings for the sake of it at the moment. 274 available supply here for our Minchul with his Dark Archon shenanigans. He's got a floating science facility going for science vessels. And that EMP, getting Valkyries in the mix too. Yeah, honestly, if I'm the enemy here against Minchul, I just cannon the ever-loving crap out of everything in this base and in this base. Just nothing but cannons everywhere. At the very least, you're going to slow him down. It's going to be hard for him to push through it quickly and get anywhere. Yeah, see, the Arbiter tries to move out. Cannons. More of that! More cannons! Phantom says, why don't they surround Pink and crush him? Well, it's Minchul. He's about double the APM, triple the APM of everybody else in this game. I know it's 3v1, but like... little disruption web action here. Tanks are working on upgrades. Air weapons upgrades are coming in now too. He's already got +2. He's working on the +3. It's a lot of disruption web, man. And then yeah, using cannons to wipe out the tanks on... using tanks to wipe out cannons on the other side. You can do it. It's just slow is what it is. Yeah, a ton of Valks. Look at these Valkyries. These Valkyrie boys are here. Yeah, it's a 3v1 at the moment. So look, we can see if we change the team colors. Team blue here. Minchul against the world at large right now. He has no allies. 0 supply for 090 and 0 supply for Sunken. Yeah, pushing front, not going super well, guys. There's like 20 tanks back here with cannon support. That's going to be so hard to deal with. Yo, Green Wave comes in with a little ad placement for us. Thanks, Green Wave. It's always nice to get some advertising during the stream. Corsair Ball, massive. Dude, when was the last time you saw +2 Corsairs? Been a while, hasn't it? Enemy carriers are like, we got this. We got them. Tanks are firing at everything right now. Nibbler. Nibbler. I got it. Yo. Little tank recall down here. Hot stuff. Whatever. It was fine. Kyle. Thanks for the $25 super chat. Falcon, have you heard that it was good to gain the day? I also... say it is good to fall. Battles are lost in the same spirit in which they are won. By Walt Whitman in Leaves of Grass. Thank you for the super chat, Kyle. Happy Sunday, and I appreciate the words from Whitman. Is that Walt Whitman? Did I make that up? I guessed it was Walt Whitman we're talking about here. Yeah, so Valkyrie Corsair to deal with enemy carriers. Intriguing. Oh, huge stasis on Minchul's units, though. Oh my gosh, that's a big stasis all of a sudden. So the Valks are fighting against the Interceptors, as we've seen done before. The carrier group from Vex Sol is here too to fight it up right now. Dragoons coming in the front door just for assistance, I guess. The Valkyries are fighting. Can you get there? Carriers are pulling back to the cannons, but yeah, Minchul's not dumb enough to do that. And then everything comes out of stasis. And the poor, Interceptor count is not doing healthy as a result. All right, so the attempt did not work out. Oh, another tank recall left side, though. All right. Tank recall ensnaring the tanks on the left side, too. All right, all right. This is what we're talking about here. Carriers come in and try to deal with this and really, honestly, should be able to. No problemo. But yeah, the tank, that's a better tank recall. That is in range. I'm going to try to wipe out Boss here entirely. Dude, Boss is down to 30 probes all of a sudden. Not having a good day at all. Of course, he's got this base over here he can mine from in case this one dies, but he should be able to save it. Really not much of a problem. Yo! That is so much splash damage. Corsair with +3 attack. And Valkyries with +2 attack. Good upgrades here from Minchul, by the way. Awesome stuff. Carriers are dying to this Valkyrie Corsair stuff. I mean, it doesn't kill him fast, but anything that does damage to anything means it will die eventually. Million tanks sieged up again. We're gonna see, probably gonna see another tank recall, yeah? Everyone's hottest thing that they did in the final mission of the Brood War campaign. Whoa! Thought about sneaking in there. The Spore Crawler Forest was a little intimidating. Decides to sneak around to the north side of our Zerg player's base and tank recall! Oh gosh. Oh boy. Alright, so then the mutas come in and say, aha. I thought this might happen. I was going to make some mutalisks as a result, and we'll kill these tanks eventually, I suppose. And the carriers come in here too. So yeah, a lot of spores die, which makes future drops and future recalls more efficient. Spire's getting directly murderized as well here. Hey, we got 200 concurrent conviewers. That's the first time in a while we've made that goal. Another recall. Another group of tanks comes and immediately gets ensnared. Okay, this is a very weird scenario here. We might have to... We got scouts in the mix. We got Valkyries in the mix. We've got stasis mutalisks in here too. Sure, why not? Let's thumbnail this bit of chaos. enjoy this Zergy music while we're at it. All right. And we continue on our way. Another recall take, or Valkyries this time come in too. Dude, recalling in... Okay, maybe this is a little bit better just for the abject levels of chaos here. I don't know, man. Whatever. It's good. Yeah, carriers dying to this Corsair Valkyrie stuff. The mutas all get stasis, so they're not part of the battle at the moment. That should wear off pretty quickly unless another stasis has been applied. Lex comes in with a $20 super chat. 200 people watching. Hype trade. Let's go. Is this enough to hold off Minchul's attack? The answer is possibly yes. Okay, so Minchul's attack does get cleaned up, but at what cost? A lot of buildings are dead. There's Mike the Mutalisk. You're so late today, buddy. But we get the Mike the Mutalisk floating majestically in space. Thanks, Lex. Appreciate it, man. Hype train indeed. Yeah, again, I don't think we've had 200 viewers at the same time in like 3 months. So thanks, everybody. Glad that you're here. Hope you're enjoying the replays. Obviously, you are to some extent. These have been really good ones, too. Really fun stuff. Some short, interesting things. A lot of Terrans going bio against Protoss today. It's worked sometimes. It hasn't worked other times. We've got Ensnare. We've got Dark Archons. We've got Recall. We've got a 400 available supply Minchul army, but not there yet. Carriers pushing in on Minchul, top side, but here comes our splash damage defense army. Chases him back to the cannons, and then the defense falls back too. Mike does get a free high five. Mike the Mutalisk is a cool dude. Boom, 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 boom. Guardian attempt. Are you serious? There's so many Corsairs out. All right. Well, the Guardian's drifting into cannon range as per usual. Beautiful Plague. Ooh, all over these units, but your Guardians are all dead. And sure, you managed to plague Corsairs. That was nice. Schnippy says he got recommended. Usually don't have the recommendation, so YouTube algorithm had mercy today. That's entirely possible. That is something that could have a big setup here. Yeah, I mean, look, here's the thing. I'm here at 11 a.m. Eastern, U.S. time, every Sunday. So, like, if you're all, oh, I wonder if Falcon is streaming this week. I am, and I'm here now. About this time. So, if you could set up, like, maybe a calendar event on your phone, or just a recurring reminder every Sunday that says Sunday stream, I'm here, whether or not YouTube recommends me, I exist. Yeah, I don't know, man. It really feels like the enemy is running out of steam here. They're maxed out, right? They're getting huge banks. The Zerg player's not quite sure what to do here, which is understandably so. Actually killing some of your own probes at this stage of the game to free up additional supply. I mean, would it just be a concerted attack from all directions, right? Guardians here, all spread out, so they're not taking a ton of splash damage from each other. Maybe a big carrier army coming from here and a carrier army coming from here, but everybody needs to be spread so the splash damage of Minchul isn't affecting everything, you know? Yeah, and this is the time of year that daylight savings is happening in several countries, so next week it's going to be an hour different from what it is today for some of you guys. Because daylight savings is November 1st, I think, or 2nd? I don't know. Might be November 1st. Once again, the Guardians just die so fast. The plagues are great. Like, continuing to plague these Valkyries and Corsairs is amazing. Okay, but spread them out, guys. Split them. Just have one here, one here, one here, one here, one here. It's so much harder for Valks and Corsairs to kill your carriers. I know stacking them is the way that you normally do it. Ah! And it's harder to get them stasis, too. Right, Lucky Owl. Normal time versus daylight savings time. I got them backwards. You are correct. Nice job, Toy Cop. So, I mean, they kind of doing what I thought they should. The Zerg player running Hydras and Lings into Siege Tank Fire is not great. Not what I'd like to see here from the Zerg player. Maybe extra... Okay, the Defilers came in and instantly got obliterated. He's just... he's doing a great job on macro, I guess. What has he got? He's maxed out. He's sending 3/3 Hydras in. Enemy tanks are kind of getting stasis, but not really. They got +3 attack down here, too. All the Hydras just keep dying. Dropping in here would be hot. Sending drones in to free up supply, too. Toy Cop, the time will change before the next stream, so it'll be normal for you again next week. Yeah, I mean, this is just Minchul slowly maybe getting whittled down here a little bit. Yeah, a little Dark Swarm maybe. Dark Swarm, Dark Swarm, Dark Swarm. And then you run Cracklings in, get on top of the tanks, wipe them out, and suddenly if the tanks are gone, then Mass Hydra is way more viable. Because, yeah, these Valks and these Corsairs are horrendous versus anything on the ground by design. I don't know. I was feeling like Minchul has this for a while, but... Okay, how long do these Ultras last? With Dark Swarm, probably longer. He needs detection so he can actually kill these tanks. Okay, there we go. Sort of. Ultras are dying, man, but they just keep coming. Yo, who needs Dark Swarm when you have 87 Ultralisks and Zealot support here, too? Detection kind of getting wiped out, but who's doing calm sat scans? Oh, Minchul is. And that's it. Whoa, they did it. They busted him with fully upgraded Ultras and 3/3/3 Zealots. Just busted right on in, picked him around the edges with the carriers and stuff. The Guardians did some work. And then Minchul, end of the day, ton of minerals, not a lot of gas left. Not up to that 400 supply that he needed to be at. Well done. Well done, Avexul and 170 and our boss player, who wasn't, you know, boss wasn't the greatest player in the entire world, but he was all right. He assisted there. He had some Zealots in that final battle. Way to go. GG. See you later, Rhaegar. So, Avexul, 364,000 points. Minchul, 851. He killed 1,000 units by himself. He lost 500. And then resources, he outspent everybody by a factor of 2 to 1. But if you add these up, it's more than 200,000. This is 200,000. And then an extra 100,000 on top of that. So, yeah, way to go, little guys. RJB says he has more replays like that, but they're corrupted. No. Tragedy. Tragedy. Okay, man. We've got a Nibbler replay. Let's do... There's a little more Zerg representation here. Although, in fairness, I guess we needed Terran representation in this one, huh? Team of 3 should have mind-controlled too. Yes. Totally. Oh, Rhaegar's not leaving? I thought you said something about that. Oh, GG now. My brain interpreted that to mean got to go now. So, another fastest map. What do we got? Top left, it is Small Talk. We also have Nibbler in the bottom right. We have also got Small Zergling. So 2 Zerg players on a 3v3. Tough stuff. Orange isn't here, says Small Talk. I'm back, says Nibbler. Let's just read. You're a whole minute late. I was pooping, says Nibbler. Oh. Team 2 represented by Yapalm. We also have Honshi. All 9 pools, says Nibbler. And finally, Hombre. Hombre Fiel. Searcherer is here too. So, ooh, Hatch Firsting is the enemy Zerg Hombre. He's feeling safe. I don't know if you should feel safe with 2 Zergs. You know, they're probably both going to turtle on you. I don't know, man. It's tough. It's really tough for Zerg players in fastest map to have. What build should they do? If you go Hatch first, are you just going to get rushed by Lings and die? Maybe some early Zealot pressure will kill you too. Don't know what to tell you. It's tough. It's tough sledding out there, you know? What's up, Olivier? Happy Sunday. Glad you can make it to the stream. Kyle says, thanks, RJB. Yeah, I mean, definitely always check out the RJB YouTube channel. Anything crazy here? Anybody going for DT rush? Nobody's trying to cannon rush or anything? No. We got Mini Falcon back there. Doing some bouncing. Glad to hear you're doing great today, Olivier. Scotty B says, happy Paladin Day. SOS says, Falcon smells like butterscotch all the time. We've got a Bolivian watcher, too. What's up, Uke? Superfly is here as well. What's up, Superfly, too? And happy Sunday. So, yeah, the enemies, they are gathering their forces. Gathering zealots. Squats to stay in shape by Mini Falcon. Exactly. Exactly. Alonso says, hello, Mini Falcon. Center getting taken here. Oh, boy. By our yellow Protoss with some little Dragoon pressure while he's at it. Got a sunken choke. Busting through that's going to be difficult with, you know, anything. Hydra's trying to bust through here from Small Zergling. I think that was an accident of trying to go for yellow. Yeah, but if you open Dragoons and the enemy opens Zealots with Hydras, you're going to have a bad time with your Dragoons. Trying to assist up this way is Honshi. Yeah, I don't know about this. Yapalm seems to be in a tough spot. He's got cannons warping in. He needs them now, and he does. They're doing some good work here. It's hard to say. Oh, wow. Okay, we're just going right for his second Nexus. It's a guaranteed damage thing always, as, you know, as consistently here. Nibbler's here with his Hydras, ready to fight, too. This Nexus is not dead, but it's down to 200 HP or so. Hydras don't have the speed upgrade. They're a little pokey. Dealing with speed lods totally sucks. Reinforcing units from Small Talk are coming in, though, and Small Zergling. So all 3 players are here to try to take down Yapalm, who did open Dragoons. but is making zealots now to atone for that mistake. Really wants the second Nexus, and they're gonna get it. Second Nexus explode. Oh, main Nexus explode, actually. Second Nexus alive. That mining path is hilarious. Look at them all go around like that. Anyway, he manages to kind of hold here. Hanshi's here to assist as well. Center cannon's getting rebuilt here by Yapon, but a lot of his gateways are dying. Smolitok says, I'm getting lurker pushed right now. I've got cannons up, but a lot of my tech structures are getting hit by lurker spines at the moment. Greenwave says, StarCraft on YouTube is the second best thing ever to happen since Adam and Eve ate the forbidden fruit. That dates back pretty far, man. I mean, the good thing is that cannons mean the lurkers can't get much closer. Zergling says I'm in a tough spot here because he's got to bust through these cannons to get anywhere? I don't know. All right, look. So Yalpom's alive. He actually has more workers than anybody else, somehow miraculously. 60, but his mining is not as efficient as everybody else's is. Yeah, these Hydras of Nibbler are like, yo! Yeah, Nibbler's he can't get through? I don't know, man. This lurker stuff. Yeah, it just means he can't do anything. He's building gateways down here, which is real useful, actually. Is Ombre dropping Hydras over here? Is that how we got them in here? Miss Frizzle's in the house. Miss Frizzle's a big fan of cheese. #1 best thing in the history of the world is cheese. Nibbler's got his lurkers in. Okay. So lurker versus lurker battles. As usual, lurkers will do friendly fire splash damage to your teammates' units. Not yours. Your teammates' units. So you got to always watch out for that. Hail, big flute. Hail. Yeah, I mean, small talk. Economically, he's okay. I love this trying to find a spot where you can put your lurkers without dying game. Didn't work there, did it? And just gonna go ahead and build a nice middle finger in pylons up the middle. Savior Sword's in the house. What's up, Savior Sword? Small Zergling is trying to bust through these cannons in the middle, which is something here. Alright, so center cannons do get wiped out. Our guy Yapalm is here to try to engage with his Dragoons. Also, Hunchi with his dudes. 1-1-1 upgrades for Hunchi. 1-1 upgrades here for Nibbler. Small Zergling, come assist with your Hydralisks. Lurkers from Ombre are making a beeline down here for Nibbler too. No, Nibbler. Ah, not looking good, man. Suddenly getting completely overwhelmed here. It's Dragoons, man. High Templar storms on the way here from Yapalm as well. Small Zergling calls it GG as Nibbler just gets obliterated here by all the Dragoons known to mankind with 111 upgrades, too. Small Zergling says, no, we must assist the teammate, even if he's mostly dead. Yeah, look, so Nibbler is still at 55 drones. They're not doing a great job target firing his workers right here. Although Lurker spines are starting to hit him. So his worker not crazy healthy. Come on, Small Zergling, save his patootie. Let's go. Nibbler does send in losses sometimes, is true. He's been known to do it. Lurker spines fighting against Sunkens. Not, you know, not what they want to do normally, but hey. In a pinch. Man, the worker count for Nibbler remains around 54. I am in awe of how this is happening. But yeah, look at that. Small Zergling helped save the day. There's DTs in the mix from Yapalm over here. But Overlords aplenty in this situation. The Hiders actually need to fight them, though, instead of running around. DTs chasing Hiders around. They're slower than Hiders when they have their speed upgrade. So looking good. Looking great here. Ah, take that. Dive. Yeah, I like this. DT's just going after hatcheries. You know, guaranteed damage. Don't go for the home run swing if you don't have to. Oh, well, they just ran themselves into Lurkers, so they're dead. So Nibbler... Again, key is he kept his workers. If you have those, you can rebuild quite a bit of stuff. So he's gonna be all right. So yeah, Nibbler can't make any attacking units. He's got his lurkers helping defend him, but he can't make any more of those. Oh, the Muta Bomb! The Muta Bomb follow-up is brutal. All right. Well, and a whole bunch more Dragoons coming in from Honshi, too. So, this is bad for Nibbler. That's what he gets for showing up a minute late to the Brood War game. Puts him hopelessly behind. Really nice hold from Yapalm, though. Good help from his teammates, too. Yeah, so Nibbler's a very dead nerd. Did they bring detection for the lurkers that are here? It doesn't look like they did. Oh. Oh, wait, no. Is that just residual splash? Was that bounces that killed that? Small Talk says 1 minute. I'll make him kill me, says Nibbler. Yes, I'll buy you time. I'll make him kill me. That's awesome. Legend has it Nibbler can research Overlord drop on a single hatchery. Small Talk's working on carriers, which is not a bad answer to the, you know, 29 Guardians that are being produced right now. That's a lot of Guardians, man. Yeah, some Guardians are going to die, but there's just too many of them there. The Hiders are not going to be able to withstand that battle. Not even close. So, here we go. You tried to Guardian me, hombre. Take this, man. You're toast. Ah. Nine dropped lurkers on one lair. What? 9 dropped lurkers on one. But this is one. Not a... No, down to 0 workers now. Kept them alive for a while there, which is nice. Yeah, and again, your Dragoons are going to do great against carriers. It's one of the reasons we don't see carriers in PvP is because Dragoons exist. There's other reasons. Bit of a push here on small Zergling 2. Dragoons with better upgrades, 222. Here to ruin him. Carrier fleet says, I don't want to engage with these Dragoons as much. Yeah, Guardians pushing in here on 3, but small Zergling has his own mutas to deal with that. However, Devourers are up. Hombre is trying to deal with these carriers as best as he can. Thanks for subscribing, Branislav. Appreciated. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, Hombre's in trouble. He's still got 55 workers, but I feel like that's going to go down here pretty quickly. Dragoon's trying to push through Darkstorm Hydra. Not going to work out well for you, buddy. Not at all. Nibbler's got a hatchery at 12 o'clock. Nice. The Devourer's not doing a good job attacking the bodies of the carriers directly. A lot of interceptors taking hits here, which, you know, that's what the Protoss is okay with that. We ran out of Dark Swarm over here at Small Zergling's base, though. Dark Swarm. Toss it up. Toss it up. We're at 100 likes. We did it. We reached our goal. We got 100 likes. Hey, we got 100 likes. Hey, thanks, everybody, for hitting that like button. I know some of you can't because, like, you're on a, I don't know, Xbox or something, but appreciate everybody that can and everybody that did. Love you all. Hit that goal very nicely in the first 2 hours of the stream. That's nice. Oh, another Dark Swarm. Hold. Behold. We're done. Storm it? Yeah. Storm inside that Dark Swarm. So Hombre is down to 28 drones. He's still got several hatcheries available. The carriers just lost interest and moved on. They didn't want to kill him entirely. They're going to try to wipe out Protoss guy too. I love this continued pressure. Yalbum just can't get through. Because Small Zergling's macro is good enough to hold off here. Nibbler's rebuilding his homeland. He's got 1,100 minerals remaining up there. The carriers continue to, like, just kind of hurt people and then move on. Hey, thanks, Yob. Yeah, definitely getting better from the illness. I think I'm basically back to 100%. Something like that, anyway. Small Zergling says, I got busted. They walked right through my Dark Swarm and started killing my stuff. Smolotok says, no! Never give up. Never surrender. He's defending. This looks like an attacking position for carriers, but he's defending Smolotok as well as he can. Mutas are in here not fighting super well. Man, not fighting super well. Yeah, a push up here too on our guy Smolotok. Small Zergling, I mean, he's holding here. Small Zergling is still at 66 workers. He's floating 10,000 minerals. He just needs to take as much gas as he Zergly can here. Guardians are helping too. Guardians fighting together with carriers is fun stuff. But unfortunately, all this production of Smolotok's in a lot of trouble too. And Nibbler, I don't know that he has enough time. I mean, the lurkers are a problem. Cracklings would be great against these Dragoons, but the lurkers. And again, the lurkers are doing friendly fire splash. If a Dragoon were to come to sit right here, he'd be taking damage from these lurker spines. So that, oh, there we go. I think we just lost a Dragoon to that, possibly. So you got to be careful with it. Use the Guardians. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, a couple Dragoons already did die. Amazing stuff. All right, hold on. Purple and the carriers kind of holding here. They do hold. A bunch of Stargates died. Maybe some drones died here too, possibly. But that is, man. Smalltalk almost lost all his production. Small Zergling almost straight up died here too. Nibbler says, let's attack one. Let's attack Yapon, who does have some heights. He doesn't have a lot. His economy is at 60 workers. He's been spending very well. But suddenly, Guardians are here. The carriers decide not to work together at all. Smalltalk says, let's go take down the Zerg player, who has not done a great job building his army back up at all. Defense is coming from the south from Honchi, who is an upgraded boy. He's got 333 upgrades, which is exactly what you want. Still pretty bad against Hydras, though. Yeah, I mean, these carriers putting in some serious work for Smalltalk today. 24 kill carrier right there. I mean, that is nothing to sneeze at all. 17 kill carrier. Defensive Hydras from Hombre trying to deal with it, but they have 0-0 upgrades, and this is a 2-2-2 carrier fleet, man. Dragoons did handle the Hydras, though. Again, having 3-3-3 upgrades is great. Nibbler biding his time. Going Spire. I don't know if he's trying to go for a giant Muta Bomb or what here. Ah, running into these lurkers of small Zerglings. This is real scrappy. Yeah, carriers from the backside. Smalltalk's maxed out. Yapom's almost maxed out. Hochi 150. 25 kills or more on one unit. There you go. 25 kills. That's it. That's a bingo sheet entry. Yeah, and look, these carriers are just putting in so much work for Smalltalk. He's done a good job not letting them die either. All right, production tab for our guy Nibbler has been real boring for a while, but he's making lurkers now, which is good. Finishing off Hombre seems like a pretty good idea here. Just making sure he's utterly dead. Once again, Onchi is trying to defend his teammate. He's like, yeah, come back. Stay alive, Hombre. Hombre is not staying alive very well. He's at 57 workers, but only at 84 total supply. He's producing nothing at the moment. And his APM is dropping. I wonder if he's just, like, left. I feel like he's just kind of decided to leave. $27 kills on that carrier. Yeah, so I mean the carriers are just putting in work right now. They're also getting attacked on the backside by 3-3 Dragoons, so like maybe pay attention to that a little bit. Either way, these carriers are keeping everybody on team enemy away from Nibbler, allowing him to go for a lurker drop on our guy Yapon. Hey, Nibbler is back from the dead. Back from the dead, indeed. Dude, Yapalm down to 17 probes all of a sudden. That's not good. Tertiary Nexus dead. Secondary Nexus maybe. Hombre is tapped out. And I think Yapalm might not be far behind. Haunchy dies. He's got carriers ruining his day. Nibbler with the roar. Yapalm decides it is not time to leave the game yet. He's at 17 workers and 600 minerals, and his main Nexus is in a lot of trouble. What are the upgrades on these lurks? +1 attack. Hey, better than 0. Anyway, yeah, man. Lurkers showing up, going after your main Nexus. Yapalm taps out, and Nibbler, back from the dead, manages to wipe out Yapalm while Small Talk and Small Zergling hold down the fort for him for like 20 minutes. That was impressive. That was, I mean, Nibbler was dead, came back. Small Zergling felt like he was going to have to GG out, came back from the dead too. Small Talk was in a tough position as well, right? He had lurkers completely containing him for the first 10 minutes of the game. He managed to sneak over some structures here for unit production and tech, got a carrier fleet out, and then as soon as Nibbler died, the carrier fleet was ready to go. Amazing. Like, that was a tough game, but they pulled it out in the end. Good resilience there. 130,400 points for Small Zergling, 130,200 points for Small Attack. Nicely done. Yapalm 100,000 there. Nibbler not so high, but really important at the end. Yapalm killed the most stuff. Small Attack, surprisingly, with his carrier fleet, wasn't in the top 3 of units killed. I'm surprised by that result for sure. And then resources, Small Zergling, good economy, managed to hold it off. Cool stuff. All right, we've got more things to cast here today. So, what we're going to do is maybe this Flash versus mini game, maybe the Shuttle versus Jaedong. We've got some options here. A Bisu versus Fantasy game in the mat here as well, which should be amazing. So, a lot of pro stuff left, actually. Maybe we'll do... What's up, Save Your Sword? Non-Phantom games this time. Yeah, I don't know. We just kind of do the non-Phantom games on the fly. So, let me know. Let me know what you guys want to play after the, the Phantom modes are done. So let's just go this Bisu Fantasy match on Heartbreak Ridge. Not a lot of fantasy replays out there, so Z Game wants a ZvZ. I don't think I have any of those in my folder today. So, all right, left side, it is our red Protoss player. It's Bisu. And on the right side, it's our brown Terran. It is Fantasy, SK Telecom. Back before Kespa all fell apart. This is a game from that era of StarCraft. Fantasy's always overlooked as a great player, says Dave C. Gallons is rooting for that, too. We're going to follow this SCV. Going to step away, be right back. Don't go anywhere. Hey, thanks for subscribing. Again, Strillic characters I cannot read, unfortunately, but hey. So what's happening here? Cybernetics core on the way, marine production's happening. What's my hair doing today? I don't even know. Gas up, which indicates factory, or again, could be an academy for a little bio push, but a factory is on the way. So just very, very standard opening from both of these players. Bisu looking good, Fantasy looking good. Really nothing that they're going to mess up with here. Fantasy achieved the position of #1 for April 2011 Kespa rankings, surpassing Flash and Jaedong, says Gallons. Not a bad player, Fantasy. Not a ton of replays available from him. And this is about around from that era when he was #1. Oh, Fantasy's SCV killed a probe? Dude, he's going to win the game now, that's for sure. That's crazy good. Command center on the way after the factory machine shop has gotten started. Probably time to expand now that Singularity Charge is on the way. Dragoon production has happened. And that Marine doesn't die to the Dragoon. Dragoon is trying to stay alive. Trying to maybe kill this factory before a tank pops out, but that seems tough. Yeah, Super Flatoon is not wrong. That was an impressive SCV to get back with a kill and stay alive. RJB says Flash, Fantasy, Last, and Light are the top 4 Terrans ever. High ground, Dragoon pressure. That's not good. That's real bad, actually. Yeah, he's got to repair the factory now. This is interesting. Usually this kind of pressure we see repairing of a bunker, but siege mode. Has to lift the barracks, too, to get good vision up here, right? Yeah, he's going to have to do that. Siege mode is done, so it's time to siege up. Lift the barracks, or just be okay with missing shot? I don't know. One shot with the siege tank is usually enough to get enemy Dragoons to back off. They understand what's happening here. Yeah, reasonable. Fantasy needs to put some SCVs to work. He was very close to losing that factory. And a second base is about 50% complete back here from Bisu. Robotics facility on the way from him. Worried about spider mines. You know, also you get shuttles out of that, which is super good too. Mike the Hydralisk becomes a Hydralisk member of the channel. Thank you. Thank you so much, Mike the Hydralisk. Mike the Ultralisk says thank you for that one. What did we name him? Ulysses? Ulysses the Ultralisk, quite possibly. Yeah, that's fantastic. Thank you so much. Thanks for becoming a member. If you want to be a super cool guy like Mike the Hydralisk, become a member of the channel for as little as a couple bucks a month. You can click the join button down below. If you just want to do one-time donations, that's just the thanks button down below. One time there. If you'd rather use PayPal, which some people have been doing recently, I'm falconpaladin@gmail.com on PayPal. Again, if you don't want recurring support, one-time support thing is also, you know, super awesome. A lot of people have done that. So Bisu says, all right, Fantasy's got a second base. I got to out-expand this guy. Third base, warping in. Yo, so brown Terran on this map is a little bit too strong because, man, everything's brown here. What are we doing? What is the play? Third CC? Oh, yeah. And a supply depot up here. Third CC Fantasy. And by that, I mean very close to it. There we go. Starting it up. Walling off against potential Vulture harass because the Vultures are out because he's the Vulture terrorist. As somebody in chat mentioned, reading that on Wikipedia. Yeah, current ASL champion Royal, also known as Sorry, for a long time on the list of greatest Terran players today, for sure. Tank behind the line just in case any Dragoon pressure shows up at this third base. This is big. This is really big here. Probe transfer around the inside, because coming around the outside with vultures sharking around out there is very dicey. So Bisu doing a fantastic job just being smart with this third base, but the Terran's third base is done too. Not good. I mean, what that basically means here is that Bisu needs, well, a fourth base. Do you want it here? I mean, Heartbreak Ridge is such a weird map for that. Your fourth base, I guess, is here. Your fifth base is technically here. And then center is, it's even worse than fighting Spirit Center. For you take it when you're ahead like crazy, or when you're super desperate and you're losing bad. But, I mean, it's just, it's the main pathway between your two bases. So it's just, it's going to get scouted. It's going to get killed. So I don't know, man. 50 to 52 workers right now. Even is not good for Bisu. If Fantasy's just, he's doing fine. He's tanking up. He's got turrets for obs and for, I don't know, quick arbiters. Possibly a Stargate is on the way. A shuttle's coming in here too. But being on even base count in the first 10 minutes is not ideal for the Protoss. Fantasy's got to be feeling pretty good about this. Observer sees it. Bisu knows what's up. He either needs to kill this third base or take a fourth base himself, or ideally both. If you can kill this third base of Fantasies and take a fourth base yourself as Bisu, I think you just win the game from that point. Ah! Here we go, trading Dragoons for tanks. A time-honored tradition in PvT. Spider Mines, Zealots clearing those out with their bodies. Yeah, all right, that was a very strong attack. Fantasy might have skimped a little bit on the vulture count because these Zealots are still alive and still getting work done. And by that I mean they're dead now. So whittling down the tank count is not killing a base, but it's pretty good at this stage. Yeah, I mean, look, he didn't kill the third base, he didn't take a fourth base of his own, but he did wipe out the tank count effectively. There's what, 3-4 tanks on the field right now from Fantasy. Not great, but 61 workers and 3 bases will allow him to get more tanks pretty quickly. So it's just, it's almost like cutting off one of the snake's heads on Medusa. I love OV was a legend in the day for sure. Good conversation in chat going on right now about the best players of StarCraft history. Funky Burrito Pants is here. What's up, Funky? Rich 107951 with a $3 super chat. Thank you, Rich. Appreciate that. And I'm sure Mike the Mutalist will come to thank you. There he is. There's our boy. Thank you so much, Rich. And I'll await the conversion to US dollars from Toykop in chat. Bisu might be like, oh, I don't know. I can't bust into this third. That's a really nice wall up there. There's tanks behind it. Check-in, please let there not be a fourth base over here by Fantasy. That'd be bad news. Okay, not. Excellent. So, Spider Mine's blocking this base location too. Vultures doing their local terrorism as well. Take that, Zealot. Take that, hold position, Zealot. Okay, Zealot's not having the best time. Actually, dude, the Vultures are fighting here. Spider-Mine's getting laid, getting a decent hit there. Oh, maybe that wasn't a hit. I think it might have just died without exploding as wanted. Ooh, Beast is expanding bottom right for that gas. I like that because he's going carriers, baby. 3 base carrier opening here with a 4th base on the way. Let's see if Fantasy's going to scan this. It's going Charon boost, but at this stage of the game, Charon boost could usually just mean you're dealing with Arbiters, right? Also, the fact that the Dragoons have no upgrades at 12 minutes is a bit of a tell for Fantasy too, that he's probably dealing with a carrier transition. And Bisu carriers are insane. What's up, Toma? Happy Sunday to you. Glad you could make it to the stream today. Vultures. Dude, Vultures could bust in here and ruin this, but I guess they recognize the Dragoons are coming. They'd rather not get trapped. And then some of them come down to the left side, too. Throw down more spider mines at this location. This is nuts. Ooh, that was a scan, wasn't it? That was a scan, and he's still making vultures here. I don't know that he's sniffed it out. What's up, David? Greetings from Sweden. You gonna try to play Stormgate later? Dunno. We'll see if it's good. Wait, is Stormgate the game that is not out yet and has been announced by the ex-Blizzard employees? Because, yeah, I've had people ask me that, but I don't know. If it's good, sure. If it turns out to be kind of mid, probably not. I mean, it might have to kind of blow me away, honestly. We'll see. $163 to $161 total supply. Not great for Bisu. He's pumping Goliaths here. Air weapons on the way from Bisu. This 4th base getting secured is nice for him. But these the Vultures actually bust through, get around, get behind this mineral line. Yeah, Fantasy's worried about this, where he's like, I don't think I have enough Goliaths for all these carriers. Yeah, I don't think he sniffed this out at all. Actually, is that a depowered? That's a depowered cannon even. Dude, Fantasy is not paying enough attention. Bisu on the counter-attacking warpath right now. Yeah, Frost Giants RTS scan. That's the one. Yeah, like I said, if it knocks my socks off, sure. Uh-oh, Bisu's losing all of the probes at his 4th base here, though. All of a sudden. But the counterattack of carriers is brutal. Plus, there's Dragoon and Zealot support on the backside. The tanks are unsupported here. This is looking all of a sudden like Bisu is counterattack and steamrolling. Goliaths come out of the factories. Defender's advantage kicks in. Bisu on 3 bases. Plus, the Vultures are over here causing problems to the economy of Bisu as well. This is insane. A handful of Dragoons are trying to defend it, but they get killed by spider mines. The Vultures are wrecking the probe count right now. The traditional ground armies going against the 3rd base of Fantasy while the carriers are holding back. They're pulling back. This is insane. Vultures trying to get in, trying to pull back. All of the income at the natural base of Bisu is not happening right now. He's got a 3rd base rolling, but is that enough? Fantasy losing his 3rd base is a major problem for him too. This is insanely good. Fantasy tried to take a 4th base at the 12 o'clock. The carriers tried to kill it. No, they got distracted, and they moved on. These Vultures just killed a Nexus, by the way. That's crazy. This game is really crazy good right now. Wow, 136 to 137 supply. The carriers are trying to get hits off. Okay, fine. They said, I guess we'll just go after these Goliaths then, or the Dragoons then. Rather, is Fantasy actually in an okay position right now? The carriers have to retreat. Most of the ground army is dead. There's a handful up here still causing problems. At this 3rd base of Fantasy, he should be able to land it. Phantom says the tanks should be nerfed. Yo, 132 to 134 supply. Fantasy is supply blocked with the death of that supply depot. The command center didn't. Oh my gosh, did they get the command center? That's huge. I thought that CC had enough HP where it could survive. Oh boy. That's not good. That's not good at all. Goliath count, heavy enough. Carrier count, not great. I mean, it's 7. It's not like there's a 1 carrier trying to make it work out here. Okay, tanks. Oh, the tank's unsieged. No. It's because he needs to be able to move him here. The Dragoon count coming through is really strong, though. I don't know. Can Fantasy hold it here? He's, oh, the carrier's on that high ground. Yeah, this is not looking good. It was even, but Fantasy's knocked down to 87 total supply. Bisu is looking good. I think that might be it. Natural base falling down here. No sign of retaking that third base from Fantasy. The carrier control here from Bisu was insanely good. Yeah, natural base falling down. Counterattack of vultures trying to bust in here to Bisu's natural and wipe it out. I mean, Bisu's third base still mining, though, and that's it. If you have income and your opponent doesn't, you're probably going to beat him. Yeah, all right. That's it. GG! Fantasy taps out, and Bisu's your winner with effectively, I don't know, 2 bases of mining in 18 minutes. Not great for him. Yeah, this really feels like a game where Fantasy did not scout the carrier transition when it happened. He was too late in responding to it. He had too many vultures and tanks on this side of the map, was forced to retreat them all the way back home, and then just the beautiful hybrid play of Bisu here with Dragoon support, Zealot support, in addition to the carriers. Really nicely done. It means that you can't necessarily just go mass Goliath, because the Dragoons are going to trade pretty well against them. You had to make some tanks, which aren't good against the carriers. It becomes a very tricky tipping point, right? So GG there. I mean, just beautiful play there from Bisu. What else can we say about this guy? 133,000 points from him, 99,000 from Fantasy. Both produced similar numbers of units, but Bisu killed about 65 more units. That's a lot. Structures raised, 27 done by Bisu, only 4 by Fantasy. And outspending the Terran by about 2,000 resources. Not a lot, but those carriers were really cost effective. Yo, that was some good stuff. That was some really good stuff. All right, let's go Flash. Flash Mini here. No, you know what? Shuttle Jaedong, then Flash Mini. Woof. Ugh. This has been some intense stuff today. All right, we're here on... What is this map again? I should have looked that up. Right. Is this not the Python one? It's always the weird map that all of these games are on. For Jaedong. But anyway, right side, it is our Jaedong, Zerg player. He's blue. And the left side, it's our dude, Shuttle. So 2 titans of StarCraft going at each other right now. This is great. Gallons is asking about Nalra in the sarcastic font. Zal says, bug. What's up, Zal? Terry the Overlord majestically scouting the wrong direction to find his Protoss enemy. But yeah, happy Sunday, everyone. Glad you're here again. As always, send me your replays to falconpaladin@gmail.com with the subject of Brood War. And I'll cast them. That's how it works. We'll also mix in some professional stuff, too, as we just saw with that Bisu versus Fantasy game. That was great. Hatch first in it here is Jaedong. Seriously good games today, Rhaegar. Not wrong, sir. So Probe comes in for the scout, sees Hatch first, timing, says, let's make a Zealot. Was already making a Zealot, actually. That was already happening quite nicely. With the Cybercore on the way. So a little bit of Zealot pressure. Whoa! Pretty fast third up here, too. It's a safe third, right? There are some eggs here that you can kill to gain access down there, but yeah, fast third. Jaedong might have flown too close to the sun here. Zealots think about going in, and then they're like, nah, Not for me. Yeah, it is a one-base play. One-base play against a three-basing Jaedong. Oh, it's got to be DT Corsair, right? It's got to be a DT Corsair attempt here from Shuttle. And Jaedong's... Great name. Ben Sanspiro is here, joining the channel at the Zergling level. Thank you, Ben. Appreciate it. Really welcome to the channel. Thank you for your pledge to continue to support this thing on the month basis. And yeah, if you want to be cool like Ben, hit that like button, and you can click the join button down below as well. I don't know, Jaedong lings inside your base is never a great thing. Like, it's really hard to kill them until they get Dragoons out. He's got to scout this Templar Archives, though, right? Where is it? Oh, it's over here behind the minimap. I don't know if he scouted that. I don't know if he saw it. And Chicho, what's up, man? Bong time, buddy. Nope. Corsair out. Hydralisks in eggs. Overlord dead. Overlord scouting in here too. Yeah, man, it's DTs and it's Corsairs. A traditional build, if ever there was one in the world of StarCraft. Yeah, see these eggs back here? Dragoons can't fit through here. I think, are Zealots too fat too? I can't remember. Can't rightly remember. Yeah, 27 to 22 workers here. Jaedong did some good damage to the economy of Shuttle. He's got a couple Hydras out. He's going for a Spire. Sunken at the front. Overlord providing detection for the DTs that are potentially incoming soon. Here's our guy. Cape flowing majestically in the wind. Ah, he's going to go in the back door. Going to swipe through the sag, doing about 30 damage per swipe. Yo, that armor, not enough to stop big swings, right? And a drone comes in for the scout. Interesting. Wow, sending a drone in? I mean, Shuttle's got a second base now, so I mean, it's not technically a one base complete all in, but it is DT Corsairs on two bases. And this drone sees this happening, right? Right, Jaedong? I mean, come on. This setup here is DT Corsair. Uh-oh, he's close. He's close. Detections here, but is there anything to stop this DT from massacring these drones, even if it's visible? Not really, no. DT decides to stick around back here. Go again. Sure. Wipe out the third hatch. Overlord down. Dude, Overlord speed is not coming. Where is your detection? These guys. Another DT coming inside the main, but there's a sunken here and... Okay, so that's a dead DT. Not impressive. Muta's out, though. So Muta's on the counterattack against DT. Dude, this is weird. What is even happening here? Alright, so the Mutas decide to go for it. Scourger chasing the Corsairs around. Good control. No, losing. A Corsair, unfortunately, despite the good control. And GG, Jaedong. Yo. I thought Jaedong was in so much trouble there. That DT gets into his third base, but the Mutalisks popped. The Scourge connected on one of the Corsairs. The second base of Shuttle was dead. And he was going to hold on just fine here. Wasn't going to lose the third base. Hydras and Overlords to kill that Dark Templar. A fourth base is on the way from Jaedong, which is hilarious. Awesome. Like, that was a really good 8-minute game. Just the DT Corsair opening and then Jaedong barely holding and able to get enough Mutas and Scourge out to deal with it. So 23,000 points there from Shuttle, 18,000. Or rather, the other way around. 23 for Jaedong, 18,000 First shuttle killed similar numbers of units, but got outproduced by about 30. That's not great. And resources, yeah, significantly more there. Over 8 minutes for the Zerg player. Excellent. No, we haven't done your toxic game yet. We should, though, huh? Big Game Hunters toxic game from Eamon. Let's go. Let's get this ball rolling. Let's keep this ball rolling, I guess is the way to say. All right, man. So 4v4, Big Game Hunters here. Top versus bottom. Protoss player, Team 1, Campaz. Also got a Protoss named Altuin. And finally, Tratos. No, not finally. Thirdly, Tratos, Protoss, and Freedomizer, bottom left, who's also a Protoss. So Team Protoss versus Team not Protoss here. We've got, is this AIM? This is AIM at the 12 o'clock. He is our Terran player today. We're mad at Russia right now. We got Putin button in the bottom right, who's a Terran. I don't know what that even supposed to mean. We got Big Boss left side, who's a Terran player. And then our Zerg player, Zauer33, who is purple. No, Zal. We always do the in-house games at the end of the stream. The second half of the stream is those ones. This is definitely the replay section of the stream at this point. I've only got 5 minutes, says Putin button. What does that mean? You're going to play for 5 minutes and then leave? Why'd you join this game? Zelensky, sorry. Francis K. Super chat coming through. 1999. Falcon Paladin is the chicken soup for the middle-aged soul. Thank you for your streams. Thank you, Francis K. Appreciate the generosity there. Thank you so much. Mike the Mutalisk will be here eventually. Link pressure from Zauer. I don't know. I was gonna say not getting a lot done, but that's a dead probe. That's a dead probe. That's a dead probe. That's a dead probe, dude. Our guy, Campaz, is having a rough time with it, isn't he? Another probe down. Okay. This Ling stuff is doing some awesome damage here all of a sudden. Campaz is down to 7 probes after this. What? Additionally, Zealot pressure on our guy, AIM. Bunkers holding? You're alright. You'll be fine. Campaz has 6 probes. Oh, 5 probes. Dude, this Ling pressure from Zauer is insanely impressive. Finally, the Lings get dealt with. Huh. Meanwhile, continued pressure up here to our guy. Oh, but help from Zauer, though. Little pressure, but a bunch of Lings helping from Zauer. He's at 11 drones at the moment. But, you know, he's got a lot of Lings, so early pressure being dealt with here. Yeah, AIM's going for that mech, so that's why he didn't quite have a ton of defense there. Zauer says, let's attack someone. And thanks for the conversion again, Toy Cop. Huh. Million Lings are like, hey, remember when Compos doesn't have any probes? I remember that. Let's go kill him. So AIM and Zawar work together to obliterate the poor guy Compos, who had some incredible Ling pressure against him earlier. And now he's just entirely dead. Yeah, Gallons, I think there are some Philadelphia fans. I think one of the Dodgers is a Philadelphia fan in the Discord server, but he might just be interested in the Phillies and not so much the Eagles. I don't know. I actually picked up Jalen Hurts in my fantasy draft, and I was kind of like, he's fine, I guess. And he's been great this year. Way to go, Jalen Hurts. So Ling's fighting against Dragoons, usually pretty good. Lings decide, I'm a little bit outnumbered here. Let's not deal with that. Yeah, that cannon placement's almost like he's cannon rushing himself, isn't it? That's some silly stuff. This is, man. Zawar is a Zerg after my own heart. He's like, you know what's really good? Zerglings. We're just going to make Zerglings. Yeah, Steelers are horrendous this year, Gallons. I'm sure they'll get to 7-0. Actually, the Eagles' schedule is not tough this year. So them going undefeated is not impossible. Machine Shop sniped! Falcon talking about sports ball was on the bingo sheet. Why would you expand, says Zawar. Holy nukes! Time out. Time out! Is AIM our nuking guy? AIM's our nuking guy. No. No, this dude is. Big Boss is our nuking guy. Here it is. Here's our nuke. Is nuke on the bingo card? Because this is going to be a big one. What? Who else is getting nuked? AIM is recovering. Yo! Okay, that was a big one. Freedomizer's down to 15 probes after that. Freedomizer calls him a peasant. Second nuke. Wait, this one over here. No, was there not a probe pull? All two just got knocked down to 2 probes. Okay, I don't like doing this, but I gotta see that one. So, first nuke. No, that one. That one. No. What happened to this guy's workers? I've been distracted. Forgive me, Father. I have been distracted. Nope, they were here. They were here. Oh my gosh. Okay, so that one was Putin button. Okay, and that was multiple nukes. So 2 different players. Both Big Boss and Putin button are nuking today. Gallons was just baiting me into talking about sports ball. Freedomizer's real mad about the nukes still. Again, calling people peasants and whatnot. Demon Saints fan just subscribed. Is that like the NFL Saints? New Orleans guys? Nolans? Infested Vipers in the house? Bjorn Buttinger coming in with a €20 super chat. Thanks for streaming. Have a great time, he says. And he's continuing his membership too. Bjorn is one of the more consistent, steadfast supporters of the channel. I like Bjorn a lot. Thank you, Bjorn. I hope you're having a fantastic Sunday. Glad you could make it to the stream today. So, yo, Altuin's economy is in shambles. There it is. Thanks again, Bjorn. Mike the Mutalisk says thank you as well. What are the Terrans doing besides me? Are they all nukes? Yeah.
Nuclear launch detected.
Accurate sentiment. Absolutely. Gonna nuke this front door. Found this one. The euro and the dollar are that close today? That's nice to know. Dead! Okay, all those cannons are gone. All that detection is gone, too. That's huge. That's humongous. Freedomizer continuing to be upset about getting nuked that one time. And I guess his front door just got nuked, too. Infested Viper is enjoying the nuke plays. So yeah, Compaz is just dead. Compaz is dead. I don't think he has anything anywhere else. Is Salt on the bingo card? That's a good pickup. And yeah, just tanks on the backside, nukes on offense. Trados is still mad. A nuke attempt either from... Did he just dropped tanks in and is going to nuke right on this Nexus. Yo! Compaz is eliminated right as the nuke lands. And Trados is out, man. He's done. Dude, this is sick. Zerg player, boop, taking 2 more Nexuses, top left. He's pretty happy with all of the Zerglings that he's producing here. Freedomizer's really mad, though. Freedomizer, calm down, easy. Hold the mid, says AIM. We can do this. You still, look, Freedomizer, you have 37 probes, and you're making carriers. You'll be fine. You've got 2 bases, even, and you're making carriers. You'll be fine. What's up, Jacko? Happy Sunday. Chico says, what a game. True fact. I'm doing great, Infested Viper. Much less sick than I was last week. Or, you know, the week before that. So about 99% better now. Not completely there, but yeah, look at this. Aims, no. Big Boss's mech army is here causing major problems for Freedomizer. Carriers on defense. There's really not much anti-air here for this Terran army other than a handful of Marines, which seems like not enough. Oh, drops. We got dropped in here by Putin Button. The Ghosts are fighting against Interceptors. Not actually bad. Not bad at fighting Interceptors. The tanks are focusing the Nexus. Bam, Nexus down. Freedomizer's probes are running past. Siege tank fire, dying all over the place. The Ghosts are surprisingly effective against these carriers. Like, really not bad. Trying to fly right past Trados' cannons. He's rebuilt his Nexus, though. He's alive. Lockdown would be cool. I don't know if that came through. That came through the production tab or not. I haven't seen Lockdown, but I haven't been. There it is. Lockdown starting for our guy Putin Button right now. He's making 2 nukes at a time, 3 ghosts at a time, and he's getting locked down to deal with these carriers. Tanks unsiege like they're going to get anything done by running here. Not particularly fast. So Zerg player Zalward needs something other than Zerglings. So what's he doing? Getting extra gas. He's got a lair. He's getting a spire. Ah, okay. So like some Devourers against these carriers would be cool. Nuclear launch detected. Who's getting nuked, though? Right here? Freedomizer still super mad and taps out! Yo, boom! This is Fury of Korean Man. Says Putin, I don't know. Putin Button's English isn't great, or he's intentionally Englishing us. Yep. So Freedomizer's carriers are gone. Trados says King Jong-un. I don't know what's happening here. Yeah, Scourge on that number of carriers would be good too. Zal, good call. Trados technically alive, but he's got 8 probes and 8 supply. So he's not really much of a threat either. And then the only person left after that... Yeah, Trados taps out. Dude, AIM's in a lot of trouble.
Nuclear launch
a lot of trouble here. Did he just nuke? Yep. Oh, wow, okay. So we nuked. Big Boss either got nuked by his teammate or nuked a lot of his own army by accident.
Nuclear launch detected.
So it's a white nuke. He's just nuking this spot again. Yo. Alright. What's up, Brent Cassette? Just nukes absolutely nothing. Aim on the push here. Gonna try to take down Altuin. Yeah, Altuin's economy got murdered earlier, so that's not great. Big Boss is in here gonna try to... Oh, there we go. GG! And our guy. Good heavens. And our team today. Aim, Big Boss, Putinbut, and Zawar. Zawar with his lings, the nukes, and the mech from Putinbut and Big Boss. Aim with his mech showing up to help wipe out Altuin after everything is said and done. Major nukes on the Protoss. Big hits, big tank drops all over the place. So many Nexuses died in just 16 minutes. That was amazing. That was great. Like, well done there. Team Terran against Team Protoss. Holy smokes. So 65,000 points from AIM. Actually, the lead. 59,000 from Putinbutton. Putinbutton killed 101 units. A lot of those were through nukes today. Buildings raised by Big Boss. And resources total spent by AIM at 21,000 there. It is Flash versus Minitime. What's up, Umberto? Happy Sunday. Glad you're here. Glad all of you are here. Let's go Flash versus Mini on Shakuras Temple. Woof. It is time. All right, Shakuras Temple, bottom right side. It is our green Terran. It is Flash. Lights watching. And in the top right, actually playing is Mini under his well-known Smurf name, Musapa. Musapa. Queen Amalia enjoyed all the salt. And that one, that was the saltiest replay we've had in some time on the channel. 100%. 3 hours into the stream. Let's keep this show on the road, shall we? So let's see how many can handle Flash here. Flash is not invincible. I've definitely had Flash losses on this channel. So Chico, this is the pre-order skin for the Nexus. It's all shiny and stuff. So as near as I can tell, if somebody pre-ordered Remaster, then in the replays and in live games, and they're using the Remaster skin, the pre-order Remaster skin, then it will show up like this. So it's not something you can get now, but if you pre-ordered the Remaster, you can have it. What? Mini just Nexus first Flash, you guys. The disrespect. The chutzpah. The cojones. Wait, did he poke? Did he must have seen that. Did he not? Wait. Oh, that was not far enough back. Okay. So here comes the scouting SCV. And he comes up and Flash goes. Okay. He did see it. I thought he probably did. But he just kind of acted like he was going to scout the top left now. Like he went up, didn't see anything, and kept going. Maybe he just doesn't want Mini to know that he scouted it, right? So immediately, factory on the way. I mean, he was going to do this probably anyway. Double gate coming in. Gas just now getting started. So this is where it gets dangerous. Where vultures show up and all you've got are zealots, right? Angry Muppet fan? I thought Artosis was a Muppet. Am I also a Muppet? Are all casters just Muppets? Yeah, so Zealot, like I said, Zealot stuff. Ooh, not the best micro there, honestly. I guess losing the Zealot's not hot either, but okay, we're going to bunker pressure this. We've seen this before. Idra's done this against a Protoss who has Nexus firsted him. But if the SCV dies... Oh, but it's all the SCVs! It's all the boys. Let's go. Flash says it's time to pull the SCVs. Let's all in this Nexus firsting Protoss. Bring a Vulture along too, because why not? Yep, here we go. Bunker coming up. Dragoon trying to shut this down. Bunker not happening. Okay, Mini kind of sort of holding this. Dragoons not great against Marines. But enough shots. Ah! Dragoon down. Another Dragoon is here, though. Mini taking SCV hits, though, is not ideal. I mean, the Vulture hits are less of a concern for some reason. The Dragoon pulls back as he could have. He did it. He finished the bunker. There's a Marine in there. Dude, he's making more Marines back home. That's it. That's how you do. That's how you punish. Ivan Estrada, thank you for becoming a member of the channel at the Zergling level. Appreciate it, sir. Awesome stuff, dude. Welcome aboard. Glad to have you here. This game is still ongoing, though. Nexus taking hits, but there's only two Marines in that bunker, so killing it is not going to be incredibly fast. Bunker holding SCVs on the fight. Flash has 23 SCVs, but a lot of them are not economically helping at all right now. But yeah, Nexus down. Got it. Yep, that's how you do. If you're an enemy Nexus or enemy Protoss player goes Nexus first on you, wipe them out with a bunker placement. Maybe bring some SCVs along. I don't know. Continue making SCVs back home. Be up 25 to 12 total workers on one base. That seems pretty good. Zealots and Dragoons are trying to bust this thing. Not going particularly well there for Mini, actually. Yeah, Flash's power plays are exciting to watch. He's insanely good. Working on spider mine upgrades. Cool. Trying to... Oh, it's a beautiful control there on that Vulture. Getting it repaired, too. Look at them trying to kill the Vulture. And they did! Hooray! Couple more SCVs joining the party for whatever reason here. Meanwhile, Dark Templar in production. Is there a ComSat station? No. Is there an engineering bay? Also no. The only detection is going to be spider mines. Which, behold, spider mine. So the DT, if it wants to get out here, it's gonna eat some spider mines. Unless the Zealot eats them first. Okay. Oh, that DT. Ah, he got it. He sniped it. Oh boy. Defensive spider mines, go. Quick, build an engineering bay. Dude, Mini didn't, oh. Well, spider mine killed a Dragoon, but that's better than it hitting the DT. 2 DTs coming in. This is Flash versus Mini, Kyle. This is some good stuff right now. DT's on the counterattack. Spider mines killing one of them. The other one's still alive. However, good swipe there. I mean, I don't know if you want to try to get into the main base. Seems a little dicey. Spider mines. Yo! Academy on the way. Turrets being constructed here, too. DT says, what's that about turrets I'm hearing? Yoink. Trying to kill the SC. Oh, the command center does end up finishing. That's a big deal. Ugh. Invisible men. Artosis would be so mad right now. It's true. This is like prime Artosis Salt style. StarCraft here. Another DT coming in. The missile turret is big. It's really big. DT's continuing to pump out here. The invisible mans. DT down, but Spider-Man takes out a Vulture as well. So that's not nothing. I don't know. I think Flash is okay. He's up 23 to 19 total supply. He's or worker count. He's got a second base, and Mini doesn't. So I mean, a 2-basing Terran versus a 1-basing Protoss. You need some miracles with your DTs if you're going to win with this. And that's just not happening. There's Vultures, there's Spider Mines, there's missile turrets. It's Flash. Like the other thing here. SCV is actually fighting this dude. You know he's got a big sword. He's got a real big sword. Blah. He dead now, though. That's it. That's your ball game. Dude, that was amazing. So Nexus first, Flash punishes it. DT counterattack is devastating initially. But then Flash responds perfectly with spider mines, missile turrets. He's got a ComSat station now. The 1-basing Protoss just is not gonna be enough here. Yeah, I mean, that's it. GG. When your 2 DTs show up and get nothing done, that's an indication that it's probably time to GG out. So well done there. I mean, that was woof. Let's Flash. It's just Flash for you, everyone. Don't Nexus first against an elite Terran player. They will punish it. And then even if you go invisible men, they'll respond to it well enough eventually. Options, huh? That's neat. How did I end up there? Don't know. I guess I thought I clicked and I didn't. Whew, 24,000 points there from Flash, 19,000 points from Mini. Resources, more from Mini, but a lot of spent on DTs that didn't get anything done. A lot of money spent there. So is that it for replays? I think that's it for replays, man. No. Oh, not. Oh, the Rhaegar replay. Rhaegar's here, right? Dude, that's the one. Rhaegar, are you still here, man? I don't know if Rhaegar is still here. Yeah, Rhaegar's here. Let's do it. Let's do it then. This is going to be... Wait, hold on. Team Orbital Platform. Rhaegar with AI is in the mix here. Okay. All right, I'm interested. Let's see what we get. What is this, Rhaegar? Is this a free-for-all? Is this a 2v2? I'm definitely going to ×4 this thing to start off. Rhaegar is going to give Flash a run for his money. True facts. It's a free-for-all with AIs. Okay. Rhaegar Protossing it up here top side. We've got a purple Terran Computer. We've also got a teal Terran Computer and a yellow Zerg player Computer. Again, yellow Zerg AI sucks. Like, so bad. Blizzard never really figured out how to make Zerg AI good. Not even in StarCraft 2 is it any good. I don't know what it is. I really don't know what their problem is. But anyway, like their Terran and Protoss AI is pretty fine. Not like amazing, but good. And the Zerg AI is just like, I don't know, man. 5 Sunkens in the first 4 minutes of the game. That's the ticket. So stupid. Is this island map? Oh, hold on. Not an island map. So there should be some attacks moving out from the Protoss soon. It's really all the Protoss does. Except there's not a Protoss AI. There's only Terran. So they decide they're going to moiter each other here. But, unfortunately, one guy went Firebats and the other dude went Marines. So, oh, there's a bunker, though. The bunker is empty. That's not ideal. And then some defensive Firebats come out. So, Defender's Advantage kicks in there from Purple Terran. Okay. All right. Fair enough there. Huh, the bunker saved the day there. One bunker, man. You should have just attacked all this stuff and come out of the bunker if you want, dummies. Who's going Firebat build? I mean, against the enemy Zerg, maybe. Handful of Hydras out. Got a macro hatch here, too. Neat stuff. It's not expanding here, which is dumb. Yeah, this is a pretty ugly, like, OG StarCraft map, right? This random geyser here. There's minerals in the corner. This is definitely not ideal, not the best Blizzard map making on this one. Okay, another attack coming in. Surprisingly Firebat heavy. Is there a base here? No. Alright, I guess we're gonna split our units. There's tanks out from Teal though. Alright, well. Poor Purple, man. This is just not a good attack for him at all. And then Rhaegar is just cannoning. He's like, you know what you can't handle is a bunch of cannons. Unless they're not warped in yet, I guess. And the AI Zerg just blows through because obviously they're not warped in. They're easy to kill. Oh, he's expanding down here. Good job, Yellow. Good job, Yellow. Way to go, man. What I'm interested in by Yellow here is that he's not attacking. He's just like, you can't build stuff near my base. But I'm not going to go out and try to kill you at all. I'm just going to expand again. All right, that's fine, I guess. The Terrans are not expanding, so that's going to be a problem for them in the long run. The Zerg players actually got 3 bases at 11 minutes, which is better. See, look, this Hydra gets attacked. These guys are like, derp. Herpa-derp. Guess we'll go now, I suppose. They don't have upgrades. No upgrades here from Rhaegar either. But he's going to lose this Nexus for sure. Zerg plays a little bit scarier here. This is look how dumb this is. There's a Vespene Geyser inside of minerals. Oh, Yellow's moving. Okay. He's pushing up against this wall. Dragoons versus Hydras. Never a great battle for the Dragoons in general. And they are getting rolled here. But once again, just pulling back. Zerg's like, eh. We could push in here and completely kill all this stuff, but we have chosen not to. Look at this. He's taken... He's got the extractor. This pathing is all stupid because of how that's messed up. It's unique. I've never seen this before. I've never seen anybody design a map like this before. Take the gas. Rhaegar's at 29 supply. I lost a lot of Dragoons in that battle. Restoration's on the way from Teal. Purple's getting siege mode finally. Less firebat heavy than he was to start the game. Second gas getting taken here by Teal. I think Purple's just got the one. I don't know. Zerg player's got the most supply in this game at 72. He's playing better than I expected from him, but gonna try to push in here on Teal with Hydra Lurker. Not terrible, actually. No upgrades from anyone here. Yeah, definitely a handful of Goliaths. Not what you want against this much stuff. And suddenly Teal's in a lot of trouble. Ooh, a Valkyrie. Neat, he says. I like how... Oh, get the Valkyrie. It's killing her Overlord. Oh, an empty bunker. That's not good. Teal is going for ghosts, but I'm not sure he's going to get there with one gas. Valkyrie down. Bunker, empty bunker down. Ghosts not all that good against Hydras either. We talked bad about the Swarm, and the Zerg will swarm you, says Zed Infested. Yeah, not wrong. Take that, Marine. Take that, Wraith. Take that, second base. Alright, man. So Teal might just be dead? Teal might just be dead. Meanwhile, Vultures are attacking into a Dragoon cannon at defense line that Rhaegar's got going. I don't know. Bunker might be enough here. Boy, that tank might have been enough too, actually. Oh! And then Purple shows up to kind of save the day a little bit. Lurker burrows in, gets focused, gets scanned, gets killed by Purple. Then Purple comes in and gets wiped out by the enemy bunker here too. Okay, that was funny. Purple, you funny. Oh, we brought a million tanks too, though. Okay, Teal might just be dead after all here. Armory gonna die. Thought about repairing it. Decided not to. Tank push with absolutely no support of anything else. Just tanks. The medics are wandering into bunker range for absolutely no reason whatsoever. This Marine gonna die. I see it in your future, Marine. Dead. Yeah, Purple's struggling. Oh, Purple decides to spare Teal. And instead go after Rhaegar, which is like, okay. Goliath could save that tank. Ugh, decides not to, though. Purple making a push on Teal again. Teal's bunker. Ooh, it's got a secondary bunker he's fallen back to here, but it's not as well placed as that one before. Once again, coming around this left side is not a bad idea. If you got two openings, one of them's, you know, moderately defended. The other one is wide open. Take that one instead. Let's do that. Oh, he's expanding over here. Dude, Teal has not figured out how to expand at all. Mutas, Lings are burrowing all over the place. Dude, I almost kind of feel bad for Teal. He's getting bullied real bad right now. You know? Yellow's not doing too poorly, I guess. Mined a ton of gas out of this extractor. I mean, maybe like Hatchery here is probably a better place for it, but whatever. Computer's technically got a significant amount of income here, considering. He's going to make a push here. Spawn brutaling on a tank. Lurker getting wiped out by another siege tank on the revenge path here. This is chaos. Chaos in a nutshell right now. Rhaegar's like, you guys, we'll just kill each other then. Is he using spawn brutaling on Marines? Is that what Yellow's up to here? That'd be hilarious if that was happening. But yeah. 2 minerals left here for Teal. He's toast. Spawn brutaling coming down again. Making a push on purple here, which is pretty smart. I mean, Teal is bad. Teal never took a second base at all and is therefore extraordinarily dead. But he's just not massing, right? As the Zerg player, he's trickling in a handful of lings here. Some Mutalisks maybe here. This is my problem, is they'll attack with 2 Mutas and a Devour, right? The ability of the Zerg AI to mass is actually pretty bad. I like how the Devourer will come back in. Hey, what's up, Alex? Hope you're having a good day, too. Yeah, like, the Devourers will come back in to take more Goliath hits, because they're dumb that way. Bit of an attack here from purple onto the center, but Mutas clear that out eventually after some drones go down. More spawn broodling happening. And yeah, 1 Mutalisk shows up. Like, why? Why? Spawn broodling on a Goliath. Nice. That was good. That was great. These Marines are not attacking these drones. There we go. For a second, they were glitched out, I suppose. Mutalisk will fly into an empty bunker range. Smart stuff. Zerg's the only one to find these corner bases yet. Look at this. He's got lings burrowed at the corner bases. I guess Rhaegar's got his corner base. What is Rhaegar's plan here exactly? Rhaegar's been quiet for a while. Working on carriers. Tracks. Carriers will destroy the AI. So once again, you can mass carriers, and especially the Zerg's real bad at it. I love this little 2 Marine, 1 Goliath expedition that Purple's running with right now. It's amazing. They're might actually take down the center extractor, which is kind of neat for them. 1 Mutalisk. Hey, surprise! Not enough to stop anything. And then also trying to deal with Rhaegar and his Dragoon Zealot army with 3/3/3 upgrades, mind you. It's +1 attack for Purple right now. Zerg's sitting at +1 Flyer Carapace. He's got +1/+1 for his lurkers, and his lings are at 1/1 as well. Carriers are engaging. They did get Devour Grape Jelly spit on here, as usual. Carriers fighting a Devourer, as they'll do. Well, lost 1 carrier, but not bad against Hydras if you outnumber them by 2. Good work on that storm there. Center base. Still not replacing that extractor. More spawn broodling getting tossed down all over the place. And top left base here of yellow is getting murderized. Straight up destroyed. Purple's cash is running pretty low, but he's managed to take this bottom left base, which is a big deal. Carrier count knocked all the way down to 2. Not great here from Rhaegar. He's letting a Mutalisk kind of ruin his day. A little bit anyway. 131 upgrades on these carriers. That's right. Carriers float and kind of bounce like they are ships on the sea. 1-1 Zergling's gonna fight here. Not bad against non-microed vultures and ghosts and stuff. Poor ghosts. Poor ghosts. Carrier fleet. 2. Working on further upgrades for those carriers. That carrier got scourged. Another group has arrived, though. Alright, so we got 6 of them now. Is this the end of yellow? Gotta actually kill the Hydras. They are concerned. Oh, did he just loot? He lost 2 of them. This Spore is gonna kill one. Oh, no. Spore anti-air. OP. Just lost 3 carriers there. Trying to kill individual drones here, too. And this one siege tank is just having a great time. Center. He's got 7 kills against the AI. Down to 15 drones here. Nobody has a killer economy. And everybody's going to be out of money here pretty soon. Nobody has 1,000 minerals in the bank at all. Not even a single 1,000. This firebat in here killing additional drones. This purple versus yellow feud is amazing. Like, super great. Firebat's got 7 kills of his own. This tank's up to 12 now because yellow keeps sending drones into the firing line. Yo. So yeah, carriers, man. Good stuff. Purple making his push. Walking Goliath into static defense, as one does. Oh, Broodlings killed that tank. That's not something we see very much at all. Purple wandering his units into cannons. Just, you know, as you do every once in a while. Carrier count 3. Production tab for Rhaegar is empty at the moment. Yeah, and I think Purple's going to be the biggest threat here because he just has the most available mineral patches to roll with. And plus he's making Marines and Goliaths, which are not bad against the carriers, if that's what you're trying to do here today. Yeah, so Yellow Zerg's toast. 300 minerals and 5 drones remaining. No tech structures. I guess Defiler Mound. Okay, a lot of tech structures. I lied. They're dying real fast, though. Yeah, so Yellow Zerg's out. This is going to come down to, can Rhaegar deal with Purple Computer, who, again, has Marines with 2/2 upgrades. He's got Goliaths he's been making. He's got Vultures, which aren't going to be a ton of help right now. Man, Purple's been trying to kill this hatchery for, like, 20 minutes now, and maybe they're finally going to get it? Is it finally time? Yeah, so Yellow's out. Yellow's making a hatch top left. He's got 0 drones, but he can make one. He can make a single drone at this stage of the game. Purple's just not been able to break these little wall-offs, right, that Rhaegar has set up. He used to make tanks. I don't know where those are anymore. It's just firebats, man. Leviathan Brood has been eliminated. Teal's been down here mining gas for like the last 30 minutes or so and has, you know, 3,000 gas in the bank as a result. This Lurker doing a dance. Dancing Lurker. He's dead now. All right, man. So it comes down to Purple. The only AI who can handle the carriers of Rhaegar with their 232 upgrades. It's not looking good, is what I'm trying to say here. This should pretty much be over now. Gonna bring the Dragoons with because why not at this stage? Goliath down. It's all of 65 supply here for the computer player. Got basically nothing in the bank at all. Got some turrets, Dragoons in the mix, causing all sorts of problems too. It's just going to be a matter of finding where Purple lives and killing all of his buildings, because he not going to tap out. All right, so that's your ball game. I mean, that's computer players at a handful of Marines, couple Goliaths. But, I mean, they killed 0 of those carriers in that engagement with them, so he's down to 30 supply. Producing Marines a couple at a time, but losing his barracks is going to slow down his ability to produce the aforementioned Marines. He's going to continue to scrap on in here over and over and over again, thinking this time the 3 Marines that I send at these carriers will survive. All right, so this is gonna be what, 10 minutes of Rhaegar hunting Purple, wiping out Teal. Must go more times X. This is how I imagine carriers to actually function in the real world. They show up and your building dies. Blah 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 blah. Never base race a Terran is what Dave says. Breakasset says this is better than Church. Yeah, I think I agree with that. Better than Church. Packers don't lose until late. Aw. Bum, 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 bum. Come on, carriers, you can do it. You can find the evil. The evil in the world today. That's right. Corner bases. Antigua gets eliminated. And, you know, a little surprising, Teal Terran is the one to get eliminated last. I mean, he has been dead for a very long time, but he still had buildings, so technically he was alive. Yeah, see, the carrier fleet shows up, and within, like, 4 seconds, your base is just dead. That's how that works, right? Right. GG! Well done! Rhaegar, turtling up a bit, manages to get the highest point total. Carrier fleet against the AI is always a little bit OP. GG. All right, let's go. Let's go to US West Battle.net. See, US West Battle.net. Come on over, play with us. Come do a join Falcon Paladin in the chat below. And you press enter and you'll join the Falcon Paladin channel with people like Dead Infested, Toy Cop, RJB, Savior Sword, Lucky Owl, Gallons, and I don't know, me, I guess. Check it out. 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 All right, we're going to do a Phantom mode because it is time for a Phantom mode. Falcon Phantom mode uno. Uno. Use map settings, extended unit limits. Password is SOC. Password is always SOC. Let's get in here. Can I play, please? Savior Sword, RJB, Gallons, John Doe, Lucky Owl. Good grief. Toy Cop's in here, too. That filled very quickly. Hola. Lucky Owl says he's fast. Got one open spot here. Gallons doesn't want to play. He's eating broccoli, he says. And yeah, just a test account for sure. We'll do another one. We'll get you in here. It's hard to get into the first game, says Lucky Owl. Actually... what's the phrase? Super easy. Barely an inconvenience. Because there's an open spot right here that Psychonauts just took. Great. Let's go. Oh. Yeah. Woohoo! All right, let's introduce these players. We've got John Doe, top left. Psychonauts, 12 o'clock. Savior Sword, Toy Cop. RJB, bottom right. Lucky Owl, bottom left. Bottom side. Can I play, please, bottom left? A nameless flutist, Dead Infested, playing Terran, left side. So this is RJB, bottom right, playing Zerg, and this is Dead Infested, playing left. We do have the lower resource count. And those of you who don't know what this is called Phantom mode. I'll put a command into chat here explaining what it is. But basically, it's Among Us in Brood War, in StarCraft. Everybody's ostensibly on the same team, but they're not really. You've got hidden roles. There are 2 superpowered Phantoms on one team versus 2 superpowered Paladins and a slew of Slayers, who are regular players who are just trying to kill the Phantoms. Figure out who the enemies are, and when somebody dies, their role is revealed. Savior Sword says, I'm a paladin. I'm going to triple race on you guys today. Lol. Stepping away. I'll be right back. So it's peaceful then. I think it's Toy Cop who's brown down here, Dave C. I'm pretty sure, or it's either... Shoot, Toy Cop's either brown or yellow. No, Can I Play Please is blue. So Can I Play Please is bottom left. And I think Toy Cop is 6 o'clock, if I remember correctly. He's got 3 Nexuses, a bunch of gas. It's been very, very peaceful and calm here for the first 6 minutes. Which, considering we have RJB in this game as the Zerg player, and Dead Infested too, like that no one's being aggressive is weird. I guess when we have, Afghatinus is probably the most aggressive person we've got. He's the one that gets the itch and gets like super duper bored if something hasn't happened in the first 5 minutes. Teal's having a good time. What the heck was that? VR chat, go away. Owl was brown. Lucky Owl was brown, Afghatinus, or Dave C. That's true. Dave C gets antsy too. But it's more like Dave C will put friendship pylons in your base. Get your own tots, Brancassette. Whoop, 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 whoop. Shuttles. Shuttles coming down onto Can I Play Please. Reaver. Oh! Reaver dropping the boy here. Can I Play Please is not unallied yet. There we go. He finally unallies. Manages to try. Oh my gosh. He's trying to wipe out. Oh, this is huge. This is huge. Is anybody else under attack? John Doe just decided that Can I Play Please needs to die. Oh no, it's Lucky Owl. Right. And Can I Play Please is bottom left. I am dumb sometimes. Psychonaut says, you can't steal one of my drones. You gotta ask for it, man. Can I have one? Sure, says Psychonauts. RJB decides to try to save Lucky Owl here with his mutas and his muta stacking. Okay, that worked well. Are we gonna kill yellow? Says Toy Cop. If I make one move, says John Doe, I'm the first. Who dies? Yeah, pretty much. RJB's mutalisks say that. No, says John Doe. You did attack the scout, man, says Lucky Owl, so you must die. Alright, so yeah, John Doe, very least, is getting crippled here. Yeah, Dave C's like, yeah, I would tell Lucky Owl I was going to help him, but then I would help John Doe. That's a Dave C move 100% for sure. So no one else is really participating here. Yeah, this is like the chillest first 10 minutes. I mean, not... We've had chiller. But yeah, it's only RJB really participating in this. Purple's here too. So yeah, John Doe is dead for going after Lucky Owl with the Reaver drop. RJB not attacking anyone else. You know, I feel like he would take the opportunity to go after somebody else as long as the chaos is already happening. Can I play please says, yo, dead infested. Share the middle. Share the middle gas. You've had it for a whole 11 minutes now. RJB is Zerg, yeah. I don't know if he rolled it or chose it. Dead infested says no. I'm not sharing the gas. So we're not killing him, says John Doe? I'm a slayer. Use your brain. What does that mean?
Nuclear launch detected. Nuclear launch detected. Nuclear launch detected.
Well, there was a nuclear launch detected, but I just heard a ghost die. So, just kidding. No nuclear launch anymore. Oh, what? It landed? They got the wrong ghost. So, Dead's just nuking. That's all he's up to today. And again, he's just a chaos monkey. This doesn't mean that he's a phantom. RJB's antsy. This Mutalisk positioning is like, yo, something's happening here. He's attacking Dead now. Hallucinated Dark Archons, very fun stuff. Beautiful ensnare Mutalisk play there. RJB's got a lot of Mutalisks. And yeah, Dave She got blamed for an attack and he's not even here. True fact. Toy cops. So Dead Infested is going to launch a nuke in response to everything that's happening here. Is it an offensive nuke? It was! He nuked his own building! Hey, Lex. I just ate a, you know, frozen sausage, egg, and cheese croissant breakfasty thing. I saw you got Mexican on the way. So, infested command center there from RJB, making the infested Terrans, doing the thing. I think he just he cast Restoration on that infested Terran. That'd be funny if Restoration turned infested Terrans back into regular Marines. That'd be hilarious. What's up, Real Ultra? With popcorn to watch the fun StarCraft. What up? Well, we've got an infested command center here. We have infested Terrans. We've got Mutalisks and Dark Archons and Queens and stuff. No gas to make infested Terran, says RJB. I put all my gas into Queens and Mutalisks. And upgrades. +2 attack done for him, too, here at 15 minutes. That's the spirit. So, yeah. That infested is dead. Dead infested's attacking the infested command center that RJB stole from him. It's not dead infested, says John Doe. Yeah, I know. Lucky Owl's in here trying to kill him too. Lucky Owl's all mad. So who's... I mean, if Can I Play Please is Phantom, y'all are dead. Because John Doe's been crippled. Dead Infested is dead. It's going to be difficult, man. Savior Sword's been quietly getting up all 3 races. Got Zerg. Protoss started with. Getting Terran now. A lot of Dragoons and Zealots and Dark Archons and Arbiters here too for him. So Lucky Owl's like, nah, I'm not going to spare Dead Infested. He gon' die. Can I Play Please as questions about what? A hallucinated Archon was attacking him. Okay. White is dead infested. Yes. Toy Cop says, I ate some mushrooms. Hallucinated Dragoons attacking ineffectually as they do. Restoration getting cast on, I think, random things here. Psychonauts has got, you know, Hydralisks, Defilers. John Doe making a move somewhere. Is he trying to... He's trying to build on Dead Infested's base. Okay. Lucky Owl's all mad because something happened. Dead Infested says, good luck, everyone. Dead Infested taps out. He was done and he was a slayer. John Doe says, yeah. Der. Slayer down. Savior Swords got a Spire. Just basically using command centers for supply here. How many paladins do we have? I don't know. There's one confirmed, says Savior Sword, me. Red started it, says Lucky Owl, then I helped, and I didn't stop helping. Corsair Ball, Dragoons, Dark Archons. Can I Play Please has been very quiet. He's taken the gas from Dead, now that Dead is gone. Yeah. The Triple Ace of Saviors happening here. Psychonauts is looking okay. It's got Ultras, Hydras, Zerglings. Got 3/3 upgrades on the Hydras. The Lings are at 3 armor, but only +1 attack right now. I assume he's working on future upgrades that way. I think you successfully went nukes, Dead Infested. I don't think you failed that at all. Boom. Wait, who? What? Man, more hallucinated attacks here. Infinity Pill, why can I not find downloadable levels in the server? When I click downloads in StarCraft 1, it's all the same. I don't know what your question is, Infinity Pill. You want downloadable Stark Brood War levels? Like the Enslavers campaign and stuff? Orange is a triple race, man. I mean, it doesn't technically have any attacking units for Orange, but RJB says Orange is Phantom. But I can't kill him. I gave him a drone, says Psychonauts. Curses. John Doe says, I'm going to protect Orange. Same says, can I play, please? Savior Sword, the last time he did this, he was in fact a paladin. And I don't think anybody else declared paladin. Dude, 6 more likes for 150 total and a bingo. Let's go. Let's make that happen. Can I play please is killing his own probes to free up the supply. Lucky Owl says, whatever Savior's Sword does, I'll do. And I think John Doe said the same thing. And I think Can I Play Please said the same thing. So Savior's Sword just needs to point out to kill somebody. And they're a dead nerd. Well, I didn't lie last time, says Savior's Sword. It doesn't mean you're not lying this time, though, Butto. Psychonauts is like, what? We got hallucinated arbiters cruising around. Very, very bored Protoss here. Dave C thinks that it's gonna be Mass Scout Zealot Lucky Owl here. And definitely the Phantoms are hiding exceptionally well right now. Can I play please? Doesn't, this could be anyone right now, he says. Big old Mutaflock for Savior Sword. Toy Cop says gonna try quadruple recall. So Infinity wants a site where people are uploading UMS maps, right? Fun stuff. Branca says Googled and Savior Sword is the Phantom. Well, if Google said it. Boom, boom. Boom, boom. RJB says, I don't think he is. Red helped me, says Lucky Owl. Ah! Savior Sword's attacking RJB with, like, no provocation here at all. No announcement, no nothing. So somehow these guys get stasis. Toy Cop says no. The chaos has begun all of a sudden here. Dark Swarm Hydra against the Mutas is going to be just fine. Thanks. Also, Lucky Owl has decided to turn against RJB too. Oh, Psychonauts is attacking RJB. Oh boy. This is some definite chaos right now. And then, oh, okay, Toy Cop turns against Savior Sword. What is going on right now? Savior Sword says RJB is good. Sure, man. John Doe's out pushing somewhere. Who are we killing as well? We got a Maelstrom on a group of Zealots right now. This is the fun of Phantom mode. It's like kind of quiet, and then it goes crazy real fast all of a sudden. All of a sudden, the counterattack here of RJB going against Psychonauts. Psychonauts is like, I don't know where we're going here. I don't know what's going on, but I guess we're going to keep trying to kill RJB. RJB's got this space, and he's built on Dead Infested's natural, too, though. His income is good. He is very scary. Psychonauts is trying to call a truce with RJB. Yellow's in here, I think, defending Savior Sword. But Toy Cop is still right on top of Savior Sword's production and all of his tech structures here, too. Meanwhile, we're kind of lagging out a little bit. I wonder who it is. Hopefully it's not me. Nah, RJB does not forgive Psychonauts for attacking him, and he's going to make sure that Psychonauts is entirely dead. RJB is not remassing here. He's got a ton of available larvae. So I don't know, maybe he's not the guy. But yeah, John Doe said he would defend Savior Sword, and he totally did. Worked out for him. Can I play, please? Continues to be extremely quiet. I really don't think he's been involved in any kind of battle here. Trying to go the scouts against the Mutalisks. The mass scouts is here. Wait. Can I play, please? Is just mining. He's not attacking anyone. He's just taking as many minerals as he can. Oh, okay. So can I play, please? Is allied against... Yeah. Is actually going against Toy Cop over here, but just a little bit. Orange, you gotta make units. Savior Sword's like, I'm trying my best here. Psychonauts decides, all right, fine. RJB needs to die then if he's gonna kill me. This is Superfly thinks that it's Can I Play Please, who just recalled right on top of Toy Cop, and it's causing him some major problems. I think he just feedbacked a couple High Templar too. That was a pretty sick move. But yeah, RJB, you got to set up a new home back this way. He is building a lot of production, but he's got a bunch of money too, but he's mining out also pretty quickly. Man, I don't know. At 29 minutes, it's very hard to tell who is the guy here. I mean, obviously, Toy Cop's in a really bad way. Savior Sword gets held on to. Lucky Owl is lagging out. No. Lucky Owl is lagging hard. Lucky Owl, no. Lag. Lucky Owl and your scouts, though. Did all your scouts die? They might all be dead. Oh, he's got some. He's making some. Ah, look who's got the Dark Swarm. Dark Swarm now. Aha! Dark Swarm Hydra against the Mutalisks of RJB. Not good. Not good for RJB here. Not at all. Dark Swarm Hydra is going to wreck everything that he's got. Dude, Lucky Owl is dying right now. Lucky Owl's gonna get dropped. Bam. He out. So I don't know. Whatever Lucky, he was a Slayer. So Lucky Owl was a Slayer. He disconnects. Oh boy. Definitely blue, says Critter. Definitely can I play please? Interesting. But why would purple attack orange? Because Toy Cop doesn't trust Savior Sword. That's what it comes down to. Dude, Can I Play Please really wants Toy Cop to die. He's recalling onto him very hard. This Ultralisk is not taking damage? Oh, now it is. Okay. For a second there, nothing was attacking it. That was weird. More Dark Swarm! More Dark Swarm! More Dark Swarm! Psychonauts Dark Swarm! Just, okay. Fine, doesn't cast it. That's all right. We could live with it. In the end there, I guess. Could be Psychonauts. He's rebuilding. He's producing. I don't know, man. Yeah, Psychonauts has a surprisingly impressive amount of stuff here. Psychonauts says RJB needs to die. He's a major threat, but also he's a threat to the good guys and to the bad guys. What's up, Afka Tennis? Bam. Sucka. RJB taps out. Stupidity prevails, he says. And what was he? He was another Slayer. Oh, boy. So Savior Sword is getting his counterattack on. Also, John Doe's here to make sure that Toy Cop dies. So Toy Cop's going to be dead, and what are we going to see him do? What will we see him revealed as? What you doing, Toy Cop? Says Psychonauts. Surviving? A building in your base? Please don't kill me. So how many players are left? It's John Doe, kind of. It's Can I Play Please? It's Savior Sword. And it's Psychonauts, right? So let's pull this. Yeah, because Toy Cop be dead. Who's attacking right now? No, we could just have one Phantom, because I think they chose random to start this off. So it could be 0 Paladins, 1 Phantom. Toy Cop was a Phantom! Oh! Gets knocked out. Okay, so who's the final Phantom, I guess? Yeah, so this poll is who's the final Phantom? Psychonauts, Can I Play Please, Savior Sword, or John Doe? Because 1 Phantom is down now. That's good. That's good for the Slayas. There's only one Phantom left, though. You can only choose one person, Superfly. You can't say purple and blue. Oh, wait, but purple... Ah, purple was a Phantom. Gotcha. I see what you're saying. I'm thinking Psychonauts is pretty scary, dude. Savior Sword, you gotta make some units. He's got a bunch of Mutalisks out. I am, says Savior Sword. Not really. Well, there's larvae here doing nothing, and if you're a paladin, you should have enough cash to make something. Do not kill yellow, says Savior Sword. If it's not yellow, then it's teal, says Can I Play Please? Can I Play Please decides to go after John Doe, and he incurs the wrath of Savior Sword. Alright. I mean, we'll see if this works out for him. Zealots are coming in to try to assist from Savior Sword as well. So most of you said Can I Play Please is the Phantom. He is pretty scary, admittedly. But this attack didn't go super well for him. And then Psychonauts decides that Can I Play Please, he needs to be attacked. His natural base is in a lot of trouble. He's going to try to hold here a Maelstrom on these. Oh, there we go. One Maelstrom, maybe another Yeah, secondary Maelstrom there. Sick, sick plays. Attacking Can I Play Please is going to be tough for everyone here. And Can I Play Please does hold the attack, thanks to the power of Maelstrom and, you know, 3-3-1 upgrades on these Dragoons. He doesn't have 3 armor, which is a little bit confusing, because he's got enough money for it, right? Oh, gets a Maelstrom off on these Mutalisks. And trying to escape. Not going very well for those Dark Archons, though. Those are expensive, man. Expensive, man. Yeah, Can I Play Please now also getting attacked by Savior Sword. So Can I Play Please is going to hold against the combined might of the 3 players that are allied against him right now. Lucky Owl still thinks that Savior Sword is our Huckleberry. He's got tanks out now. He's got 2/2 Lings. You gotta go blue. Psychonauts has like a ton of Lings and Hydras and Ultras down here just kind of chilling, not helping with the movement this way. Lucky Owl says, I'll believe Savior Sword, but if he's lying in this game, I'll never ever trust him again, which is a little tough. Little tough. So yeah, most of you said you think it's Can I Play Please. We might see the end of him here. He is getting a raid against. Savior Sword trickling some Lings in on his own. Here we go. Psychonauts is bringing the rest of his party. And there's no Storm, no Dark Archons this time. So, yeah, I mean, this is just Dragoon. got a nice position here where you need to come through this choke to deal with him. Bring detection, though. The mutas are getting wrecked by Corsair, so maybe don't bring those. Who has just overlords? There you go. Bring all your overlords with you. This is really... Can I play police is like, yo, save your sword. You're making a mistake. One of them is a phantom, says can I play please. You must trust me. Those Hydras make a move for something and completely die. John Doe says, I don't have any supply at all. He tries to recall on top of this army, and it kind of works out for him a little bit. It is 1-1 upgrades for John Doe. He's out on the upgrades here. The lurkers are good help there too, but outnumbered. Can I play, please? Is he still producing off these gates, is my question right now. So he burrows the lurkers in. Sort of. Never mind. There's like 4 observers here. Not happening. Look, I have an SCV, says can I play, please? But I didn't make a command center with it. Can I play, please? Is really holding quite nicely here, actually. Pretty impressive stuff. Can I play, please? Says it's definitely teal. I don't know, man. Oh, John Doe. He agrees. He agrees that it's teal. Oh, is he finally moving all of these dudes from over there? All right, so John Doe's decided going after Psychonauts is the thing to do here. Just throwing this game into even more chaos. Amendment very matter-of-factly states it's blue. He's continuing to produce Dragoons here. He had a bunch of money at one point in time. There's Guardians going after... Oh, boy. Go blue, says John Doe. Wait, what? John Doe's all over the place here. Save your swords, Guardian play, unstoppable. Also a recall onto Psychonauts. Psychonauts suddenly on the receiving end of major attacks. And he doesn't have the defensive capabilities that Protoss has sometimes. I'm sorry, Psychonauts, says John Doe, but... it must be done. Psychonauts calls the GG. Doesn't admit to anything. Says Happy Halloween. And was it our dude? Psychonauts leaves. Is that it? Oh, it was Psychonauts. Nice. Very nice. So Psychonauts and Toy Cop were the phantoms in that game. And then Savior Sword was a paladin. Savior Sword's our guy. Nicely done. Savior Sword's telling the truth. Nice job, Savior Sword. Yeah, end of the day there, Can I Play Please killed the most units. Despite being a Slayer, I think. Yeah, Savior Sword outproduced everybody by a lot because Paladin and because 3 separate races and a ton of hatcheries there. Nicely done. Nicely done. Yeah, whoever said it was Can I Play Please is wrong. All right, Phantom Mode 2.
Let's get all the people in who were not in the last game. So Afkatinis, yes. Slicky Fats, yes. Rusalov and Versivo are in here. Rhaegar needs a spot, so Rhaegar is going to replace RJB. Rail Ultra needs a spot, so he's good. Wait, what? He's going to replace RJB. Why can I not replace RJB? Is the lobby laggy? Dude, what is happening here? Psychonauts, good attempt, man. Real Ultra says that he's lagging. Savior Swords obsing. Can I play? All right, that's it then. I think we've got all new people for this one. Good. Good, 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 good. Versivo is John Doe? I don't know. Is there shenanigans happening here? Is Versivo being impersonated? Maybe. Alright, well, Dave's season. He'll get some chaos for us anyway. Alright, real quick. We got Rhaegar. We have Rusalov. We've got Toma, Salickyfat's Amendment, Afkatinis, Gallons, and Versivo. Sweet. Sweet, sweet, sweet. Dave C got logged out? Yeah, your internet was not super hot. So it's 2 Phantoms and 2 Paladins? Rhaegar says Slayer. Slicky Fat says Slayer. Versivo says Slayer. Gallon says he's a Paladin. Alright. Well, if it's really Versivo, he'll do his Versivo build. If it's not Versivo, he'll do anything else. Literally anything else. So yeah, 2 Phantoms, 2 Paladins, and everybody else. I mean, so the other 4 players are Slayers. The 4 players are Slayers. Amelia says we're thinking white and brown today. So Protoss Terran Phantom team up, huh? Maybe. Maybe it is. Hey, Aaron. Yep. Snow is funny. Snow wrecking Artosis. Uh-huh. That was not a good time. For Artosis, for sure. Oh, okay. Fun stuff here. Toma, yeah, Toma's got a macro hatch, a spawning pool. He's getting gas. He's got a creep colony. Afkatinis, identifying him as a phantom. Additionally, Afkatinis is cannon rushing him. So that works out real nicely for Afkatinis. Cannon rushing a Zerg is not usually the greatest thing in the world, but if you can get a cannon right here, I think you can pretty much shut it down. Pretty much shut it down here. He left friendship. Teal did. Does that mean that Afkatinis has unallied everybody? Because that's dicey. Oh, he's only unallied Toma. That's what Toma is seeing here. Why did you unally me? What was your role again? Afkatinis did not identify as anything, honestly. Let's see if Toma has a response to this. Which is throwing down a creep colony, but there's a cannon on the way. And there's a zealot here because it's 2 gateways. Oh, this is brutal. This is brutal. Absolutely. End of the world right here for Toma. Yeah. This cannon's coming up, and it's going to kill this Sunken. Especially if the zealots are helping hit it. Yep. Okay, so now, again, can't really get super close here. You can get that macro hatch, but the 2 Sunkens of Tomas are helping defend this quite well. Sunken getting some big hits off on that cannon. Oh, and he does kill that cannon right on the edge of creep. That was big. Toma laughs about it. Nope. You're not getting me, brother. The creep is receding. There's more room to build cannons now. You're a bad guy. We'll probably do one more, Dave C. Yes. I do want to get you in one if your internet's going to cooperate. Yeah, this adding the zealots into the mix is a major problem right now. Toma's just building Sunkens as much as he can right at the moment everywhere. The cat was watching the game with me, but he left. The cat doesn't like cannon rushes, I guess. Zealots are sacrificing their bodies to kill this Sunken. Blue has almost no drones, but still building. Ooh, that's an interesting accusation here. Yeah, Toma is surprisingly active with making Sunkens despite the fact that he's barely mining right now. That macro hatch is gonna die. These Lings have gotten nothing done, man. I mean, I don't think the Lings have accomplished anything at all for him today, which is a problem. Yeah. I mean, I think Toma's really, really sus here. Mana Sunkens in your own mineral line, says Toy Cop. Not wrong. Yeah, see, look, he keeps making Lings, and they run down here, and then they immediately die. Yeah, but he's producing way too much for 3 drones gaining minerals right now, right? Am I crazy about that? I don't know, man. But otherwise, White's decided to murder Afkatinis real quick. So that's gonna spice things up a little bit here. White is not listening to you. White is Gallons. So Gallons is like, nah, man. Hey, what's up, Corey Lee? Awesome. Oh, no. Then Afkatinis gets real mad, taps out, and he was a Slayer. So Gallons identifies as a Paladin, immediately murders Afkatinis, and saves Toma who is still remaining very, very sus here. Anyway, what homework are you doing, Corey Lee? Homework on Sundays always bum me out. I always tried to get it done on the weekends. On Saturday, because I liked Sundays for doing nothing. I didn't like my Sunday to have me doing things. Blue's definitely something, says Amendment. Thanks, White, says Toma. Gallons didn't see how well Toma was producing here, despite only having 3 workers on minerals. He's upgrading to a lair. Oh, did he just upgrade to a lair with no gas income at all? Speech for English, paying preschool teachers more money. Oh, sounds good, Corey. Interesting subject for persuasive speech. All right, well, I guess maybe White just wanted his income. Okay, you're going to let Yellow have a natural base and the center, and you're going to let him take this? Nah, we can't let Amendment do that. That seems really problematic. I think Gallons is trying to make up for his mistake by making a beeline towards Soma's base and killing him. I also like that Purple's expanded to Toma's natural. Like, there are just people taking each other's bases all over the place here today. Purple, why'd you take my base? See? I thought you were dead, says Slicky Fats. Fair point. Fair argument, I would argue. And I like how he just wanders in. Ah! But he got unallied before he unallied. Oh boy. These Dragoons might all just die. No, hold on. They're holding up better than I thought. And okay, so he doesn't kill Toma. It was worth an attempt, I guess. 4-kill Zealot here. Ah! And then Slicky Fats is like, let's just kill you. Yeah, he's incredibly sus. Holy cow. Let's just get you nice and dead. Avcatitus, chill out, man. Nobody knows what anyone's role is here. Three versus 1, says Toma. Well, yeah, that's when you're obviously the Phantom. Maybe you hate me. Oh, Phantom Salt. GG, and he was a Phantom. So 1 Phantom is down. Nicely done. I mean, he didn't really hide it. Avcatinis died to give us a dead Phantom. Way to go, Avcatinis. Never forget. Never forget Avcatinis. Never forget Teal. Put salt on your bingo card for Avcatinis. I don't care for Team Teal, says Toba. You got sussed out, man. White really killed Teal. Yeah, it's true. He cursed me for no reason, says Toma. You're a Phantom. Oh, that's funny. Yeah, look, man. He didn't know. That's all. Avcatinis, you were right. Take solace in being correct. Now I need you to tell me who the next Phantom is, because you're right about Toma. Yellow's really scary. Amendment's got 1, 2, 3, 4 bases here. Which is, like, way more than anybody else. I guess Gallons has 3 bases, which is nice for him. A ton of Dragoons with +1/+1. Is Versivo doing Versivo things? Versivo appears to be doing very Versivo things. He's got battle cruisers out. He's got 3 starports. He's producing BCs. He's got his 2 gas. He's really walled off his front. He's working on upgrades. And he's working on upgrades for the battle cruisers. So everything's good. Whoa! Whoa! Slicky Fats decides to go after Gallons. Just, okay. All right. So Slicky Fats has a bunch of ultras at 12 minutes, guys. He's, real scary all of a sudden here. Gallons does not have really the right answer for cracklings and ultralisks. White is sus, says Slicky Fats. Slicky Fats always knows, man. He always knows what to say to make people be like, is he? Yeah, I mean, these are tough. These are 5 armor ultras. The cracklings have 2. I'm sure 3's on the way shortly. Gallons is just making dragoons, which is the wrong proper choice here. He is sus, and I'm tired of pretending he's not. I'm a paladin, says Gallons. You're dead, lol. White is a paladin? I mean, he identified as one. Yeah, if you microed the dragoons, this might work out for you, but that's not happening. Slicky Fats is what? Still producing? Doesn't have a ton of hatcheries. If he's a phantom, could probably use some more hatcheries. Ling Flood is on the bingo card, and you got a bingo. Nice job, Gallons. Here's the bingo. Toma greatly enjoying this outcome. DT's on defense here. Where's your detection? 200 likes seems like quite a goal to hit. Yeah, the mass DT from Gallons. That's, you know, ultimate in defense, man. Does he have Overlord speed? None of his Overlords are moving, so I don't know. But Gallons defended himself quite nicely with the Invisible Man. And it's going to be a ton of Mutalisks here, too. So, yeah. Invisible Men, says Slicky Fats. And Slicky Fats is also just pumping. Okay, Slicky Fats is one of our guys. I mean, sure, he's technically on 4 bases. Purple, let my SCV go. The battlecruiser count for Versivo is getting pretty nuts. He's got 2/2 on them. He hasn't said a thing. If we hit 200 likes, Brancaset will eat a sock, he says. That's intense. I like how he's just flying over this Nexus. Like, hey, look what's on its way here. There's a Corsair out for Gallons. Overlord speed is not complete because look at these guys go. The Guardians, El Arrive. Whoa, thank you so much for the PayPal donation. Wow, very generous donation coming through from, what's their name here? From Mr. Long. Thank you so much. Wow. Really appreciate that. I apparently can't get Streamlabs to notice that one, but thank you. I really appreciate that massive generosity there. Wow. Thank you for the $100 PayPal donation. That was fantastic. Glad you enjoy my stuff. Do not eat a sock, says Ms. Frizzle. Dark Archons, a round of Dragoons happening here. Another Corsair pops out. Bring your overlords. Yeah, I mean, why isn't anyone defending B gallons is a question. As Toy Cop says, anyone who hasn't hit the like button, hit that like button. So Brancaset eats a sock when we get 200 likes. Man's gotta be hungry now, says Toy Cop. Is Overlord speed done? Maybe. Yep, okay. So here we go. I think he's gonna do this and this at the same time. At least as close as he can. There's gonna be some storm. Yep. The Lings are kind of getting obliterated. The DTs, there's a Maelstrom too. And then the Guardians are coming in from the other side. But it's a lot of stuff, man. What flavor of sock? The storms might be spent here. The Dark Archons don't have any energy. The Guardians continuing to kick butt. There are storms kind of available. 14 and a 16 kill. Templar not bad at all. But they're very dead. Ultralisk just kind of casually hanging out. They've got 6 armor. That Dragoon is dead. That's the best sound. That's such a great sound in StarCraft. The Guardians eating a little bit of storm here, but also dying. Brancaset with a $1 super chat. Thank you, Brancaset. Thanks, Brancaset. I kind of hope you have to eat a sock, but also kind of not. I don't think we've ever gotten 200 likes before. This would be a first. There's a first for everything. Versivo's killing in his own SCVs for supply here. He's got a ton of 3-3 battle cruisers. Gallons is out of cash, and he doesn't have a second base. But if he's a paladin, he should be able to continue to produce. Just not at the level that a Phantom is in a situation like this. Maybe it's a chocolate sock, says Toy Cop. Zerglings run into invisible men problems. Where did the Overlord... Oh, there we go. Okay, so these invisible men are dead. Ah, great storm there. It's like, it's 2 Guardians. It's not really enough Guardians. And I don't know. Like, Slicky Fats isn't remaxing or anything. Got a ton of available larvae. His army's dead. He's got a handful of stuff here. All the Terrans are just chilling. Yeah, right? Brown's chilling. Versivo's battle cruisering. As usual, Orange is just 2 base siege tank. And Goliath. It's an alien war, says Savior Sword. The Terrans are going to hang out. And let the aliens kill each other. Gallons might be able to take a second base here. That'd be cool. Brown is kind of sitting in the middle, but man, Yellow has so much cash. So many carriers. Look at all these. That's 12 carriers there, and this is another 6 here. It's a lot of Stargates, but it's a lot of money, too. 8 Stargates for Yellow, but he's got effectively 5 bases. Versivo going 3-port BC was on the bingo sheet. Yep. Do 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 do. No, 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 no. This is a lot of Guardian. How much Storm do you have? Well, 2 High Templar. 1 Storm and like 3 storms. Okay. 3 storms is nice. Whoa! That's pretty. Ah, the Maelstrom Storm combo! Versivo says he's ready. So he's, oh my gosh, Versivo's moving in to wipe out Gallons. Gallons is like, GTFO! Protoss, man. Yeah, are all of your Guardians dead? Most of them. The rest of them are very bruised anyway. BC's beat carriers cost for cost. Yes. But I don't know. Sometimes it's not a cost for cost battle, right? Sometimes there's just way more carriers than battle cruisers, and that's what the difference is. Brand Cassette. You guys better ask your mom to log on and like the video so I can get some tasty sock action. Maelstrom Storm, is it on the bingo card? Well, check it out for yourself. Slicky Fats again is trying to kill our guy Gallons. Versivo's just watching, he says. He's not attacking anyone. That's cool. This is Gallons. Cool, cool, cool. Cool, cool. I'm getting murderized. Maelstrom Storm is on one of the bingo cards. Nice. Gallons taps out. Slicky Fats was too much for him. Versivo just standing there with menace. Gallon says, y'all suck. This is for blue, says Slicky Fats. Who was also a phantom, says Slicky Fats. And he was a... okay. He was a paladin, so Gallons is dead now, and Versivo turns on Slicky Fats. Kill purple real fast, says Versivo. Oh no. It's purple, says Versivo. We gotta get him. You throwing down additional starports here, Versivo? Poor Gallons. Slicky Fats wanted you very dead, and no one helped you at all. That was mean. Yeah, so he's going after Slicky Fats. Whoa! Whoa! Amendments here killing Slicky Fats too. Quite nicely, honestly. So Slicky Fats is gonna die. Rot. Rot. Scourge. I mean, this is the thing. Yeah, Scourge is the answer to Battlecruiser Carrier, but if you have like 8 Scourge and there's 37 carriers in Battlecruisers, that's it. Versivo calls an offensive GG. He's a little talkative for being Versivo. Why is he going home? Slicky Fats has these bases too, which Amendment is aware of at least. You fools, it's Versivo, says Slicky Fats. Oh, really? Either way, Slicky Fats is dead. He is hiding a hatchery there. He's looking. He knows. Someone's lagging a little bit here. Is Orange playing? It's true. Orange has been sitting here on like tanks and stuff for a while. Slicky Fets was a Slayer? What? How? What? Orange is literally at 0 APM. Yeah, he's just biding his time. Dude, do we have 4 players left? Brown, red, orange, and yellow? Yeah, I think that's it. All right, time for a poll. Who the heck is purple anyway? Or orange? Orange has not said anything. Rusalov, right. Okay, so we've got, of the 4 players left, who is the Phantom? Oh, VersaVo just threw up like 18 starports. So that's, yep. That's a thing. It's not me. That's a lot. That's a lot of starports, man. He killed all of his SCVs and immediately threw down 10 starports. And he's just kind of massing a little bit here. Yeah, it's gotta be VersaVo. I mean, Rusalov is not even engaged here. Not enough Goliaths to handle all of these BCs, and carriers aren't the answer to mass BC either, as we have been discussing here today. This SCV is being spared for some reason. I don't know why VersaVo's not murdering everybody. What's up, Altemio? I don't think there's any resistance that anyone can put up here, really. Brown, are you evil? Good question. I'm okay with that question. Definitely red. Sism, he just Yamato'd the crap out of me. Yep. Truth be told. Guys, he built 18 starports. Of course it's red. Rhaegar's like, oh, hang on a second. Okay, I got this. He took a minute to unally. Red's killing everything. True, but sneaky carrier group. That's the thing. Like somebody in chat said, battle cruisers are slow, says Dave C. They're slow to reinforce. And you can't really come back home and defend. And also, he's Orange is AFK. Rusalov, come on, man. Rusalov, wake up. I don't know. If VersaVo isn't... He's not building on all of these starports. Orange is alive? Orange is alive! Rusalov, he came back. He's killing this little drop attempt. So Rhaegar is just attacking the front door of VersaVo right now. Like, he's got the starports, but he's not using them. They're not blinking. Like, this one is, and this one is. I think there's 3 that are blinking, but the rest of them aren't building it. This is weird stuff, man. Maybe it is an impersonator. Maybe it's not real VersaVo. Dave C is rooting for the DTs to win this thing. Nah, Rhaegar, I don't know that he's gotcha. DT's putting in work. You can, yeah, you can supply block him. And then if you kill his carriers, you know, you're going to be harder to rebuild with a supply block here. Carriers engaging, sort of. Not super well, though. Carrier down. So he forces the rest of the battlecruiser to come back to deal with these carriers. It's me, real VersaVo. That's the thing about late game carrier is if you don't have a lot of mineral income, you're going to run out of money to replace those interceptors real fast. But he does. But he does have some available mineral patches. Amendment needs to send some of these workers elsewhere, where they can actually be of use here. Rhaegar just doesn't seem to have a whole lot. He's got a handful of Marines. The DTs from Amendment. Rusalov still just sort of hanging out. I think he went for a drop earlier. It didn't work out super well for him. Scans, kills the DTs, gonna kill maybe an obs too. No, but DTs are getting sniped out real bad. Holy smokes. Yeah, Rusalov tries to drop, gets obliterated. Nothing left for that drop. I don't think they got any shots off at all. I think that's it. I think Versivo has it. I mean, Rusalov just popped a ton of Goliaths, though. Because of supply block, you can kill me, says Versivo. Yo, that's a lot of Goliaths. Okay. The DT's... yes, DT is going after the ComSat because there's not a science vessel for Versivo. Yo. As Lucky Owl says. Another battle down this way. These carriers are dying as a distraction. Yeah, all these production facilities, all these... yeah, it's just enough Goliaths, and all supply depots are dying. It's not me, says Versivo. Look, if you're going to build 10 extra starports, you're just going to put yourself on the chopping block, man. Like, no one's going to believe you. Clap, clap. This isn't Versivo. Versivo's not bad manner. Uh-oh. What? And he... oh, he was a paladin! Ah! And Rusalov just turned on everybody! And Rusalov, it's orange. It's orange. It's Rusalov. Dude, it's Rusalov. And Amendment's like, oh, okay, quick, kill Rusalov with these carriers. Oh no, all of my production's getting super... is he just doing a tank drop down here? He is. There's no Goliaths in this army at all, so these carriers could wipe it out, but I don't think they knew that, and they're just running. Oh, this is weird. This is a tough situation here, but the Goliaths are trying to come back. Their own SCVs are body blocking them. Their own Goliaths are body blocking them. Well, keep in mind, this was Versivo 1. I'm pretty sure that Versivo is just Versivo in other games. I think that might have been John Doe, like RJB said. Okay with this, since red and yellow killed me, says Slicky Fats. Yeah, he just let these tanks set up. I don't care, I hope you die, says Slicky Fats. Versivo defending is huge. Gonna wipe out what's left of Rhaegar here. Although Rhaegar did find a little sneaky attempt of supply depot building here from Rusalov. Building a ton of supply depots on the left side here, out of vision of everybody else. I don't think that is visible to either Amendment or to Rhaegar here. Again, it's 2v1. Not great. Stop, hold, stop, hold, stop, hold, stop, hold, right? Yeah, unfortunately, Amendment's carrier micro isn't the greatest. The best strategy. Let everyone kill each other while pretending to be AFK for 30 minutes and killing the already weakened remaining players. Toma's been sitting here hanging out the whole time. What's up, Toma? Now you're wasting time. And Toma taps out. Ah, look at this. Rusilov's little home away from home got spotted. Again. I don't know about fighting the Goliaths, boys. With 0 upgrades against 3 Goliaths. Dude, that first Goliath didn't even die. That was extremely rough. He's trying a little bit of carrier micro. All right. These are some of the longest Phantom modes, honestly. So I don't know. Like, it's still anybody's game here, but Rusilov is definitely getting whittled down. He's got DTs going after his production. He's trying to build a new home over here, sort of, except... Oh, he does have an SCV over there. Okay. That's good, but look at this. These DTs are putting in serious work here, too. Really helping the carriers out on the low ground. Yo. Ah, these games are too long, Afghatinus. We can set up a new Phantom in the lobby at the end of the stream, but I gotta go. The kids need haircuts today, and we're running out of time on daylight, so... And plus, we're 5 hours and 11 minutes into this thing, so yeah. And this is not over yet, and there's still some time left, so... Yeah, some detection here from Rusilov would be great. He's got a science facility. He's not producing... He doesn't have a control tower, but he could have been producing another science vessel, I feel like. Big old line of Goliaths coming. Bring the DTs down to assist. Bring them down. Nice, Neutronics. Congratulations on finishing your coding project. What is it? What does it do? DTs in amongst the Goliaths doing serious help. The DTs are everything right now for amendment. Look at this. He's got a flea. The DTs... Man, and it's been quite a day for invisible men, man. Lucky Owl, I'll set it up. You join so you get the map, and then you can create it, okay? There we go. GG, Rusilov taps out Amendment, and Rhaegar managed to get the win. Very impressively done. Tough stuff. Really, really tough stuff there for the Phantoms, but yeah, Toma revealed himself too early. Rusilov revealed himself very late, and Amendment was just enough. He had so many bases going on. He had extra bases. The game continued to happen here. Versivo was a paladin. Again, was that really Versivo? I don't know, man. It was really talkative for being the real Versivo. But GG. Cool. So I gotta go. That's gonna be it for me. But let's set up a lobby for Lucky Owl to join here. and get the map, and then I'll bail on it. But thanks to Brancaset for the super chat. New memberships from Ivan. New membership from Ben Senspiro. Super chats from Rich. A new membership from Mike the Hydralisk. I mean, Lex super chatted too. Kyle with the super chat. New subscribers all over the place. Fat Dingus subscribed. I mean, and then an incredibly generous $100 donation on PayPal from Long as well. I mean, just fantastic. Brancaset does not get to eat a sock. That's okay. Lucky Owl's downloading the map now. And he's got the map. Oh, we're making space for more people to join. Yeah, it automatically downloads. Ah, we need 2 spots? Ultra Super Noob doesn't want to play? Toy Cop wants to play. I don't know who this is. You're out. All right, let's go. And then I'll leave, and then they can keep playing. But yeah, I gotta go. Thanks, everybody. Love you so much. Thanks, Lex, again for the super chat. Thanks for hanging out. Slicky Fat's fun game. Have a great Halloween, everybody. Yeah, American Halloween is in a couple days. Should be awesome. But yeah, that's going to be it for me. So thanks so much. Boop, 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 boop. For making this a really fun stream, everybody. Love you all. And until next Sunday, stay safe and stay healthy. And above all, come join the Falcon Paladin channel. Thanks for the super chat, Bjorn. Yeah, super chat from Bjorn. 2 super chats from Bjorn. Have a nice week. You too, Mr. Buttinger. Appreciate it. Love you, man. And until next time, you take care of yourselves. Goodbye.